Okay, hello everybody. Concentric back playing some Widget Inc. today. Been a day since I streamed, but I wanted to jump back into Widget Inc. We still have some stuff left to do. I say some stuff. We are only at like tier 6 out of I believe 12. Yeah. So you know, some stuff. But yeah, I wanted to hop back in because I played some Satisfactory last time, and I do want to play more of that. But I would also like to wrap this up because I don't feel like this is going to be a particularly long game, which is fine because I think it's reasonably paced for what it is. So, but in any case, that's that aside. Wow, we had really done a number on our production last time. Oh my god. I kind of forgot how much we had just ramped everything up. Which is good. I think. maybe somewhat excessive. We are eating thinking cores and microprocessors pretty much non-stop. So I believe, yeah, these guys are making microprocessors. And these guys are making thinking cores, which are computational widgets, and so I want to grab just an extra line of these guys, I think. Oh god, it's going to take so many more circuit boards. Yeah, they're starting to get pricey here at the end, but that's fine. We'll just keep ramping up. Never stop. Never ever stop. Bet we're gonna need more plastic as well. So why don't we just go ahead and... Why not? Just commit at this point. I mean, realistically, I don't need... Well, I don't know if I need this much or not, but I probably don't need this much production. Also, wow, iron ingots are getting devoured. But I think I was kind of getting... Yeah, the cost to build these guys was getting a little high. Just a touch. Well... That's fine. We'll just let it cook for a minute. Yeah, Jesus. Luckily this bottom row won't be nearly as bad. I mean, these are taking like 600, 700 computational widgets, which is what's really choking it out. Our poor production. But I think after this, I'm going to let things sort of repopulate a little bit. And we will just bang out the next research. And I'm going to hope that there's a decrease for the exponential cost in the next research. I imagine there probably is, but who knows, right? Who knows? Double the number of tier 6 items. All right, there's still a bunch of shit that I like haven't unlocked on this tier, huh? Glass crafting speeds. Sand harvesting speed. Spinning widget crafting speed. Capacitor widget productivity. Placed adjacent to an oil field. Yeah, I don't know about that. 100% strand all sides by frames or impassable terrain. It's cool. Another computational engine. Just grab everything, I guess. Figure out the rest later. Why not, right? I mean, anything that's just a basic production up, it's kind of just a no-brainer. Just get it, you know? Core productivity by 10%. I mean, anything to do with computational widgets, I think maybe is... Yeah, not adjacent to another computational engine. Woof. Not adjacent to any other frames. Interesting. So I feel like I need to, like, separate these guys out. So something like this. Oops. Okay. What are we choked out on? I mean, iron, mainly. Oil a little bit, batteries a little bit. Thinking cores are probably choked by some lesser resource, I imagine. Maybe computational widgets? Yeah, computational widgets. But I do have an upgrade for those. Can I... One, move this guy upwards. Now next to another computational engine. I mean, I guess actually I could just... There was a smarter way to do this, but I'm committed to what I'm doing now. Okay. So that's nice. And then increased crafting speed is also halfway decent, even if we don't have enough to actually sustain the full breadth of that. So be it. Let's just do... Throw these guys up here too. And we can actually take that, chuck it in the middle. All sides. So these guys, sort of being packed in here, are also going to get some increases. So good news all around, I think. Something like that, I guess. I'm really just winging it here, to be honest. These plastics want to be next to oil fields. I don't think the integrators care about anything, nor do the microprocessors. I also feel like I'm kind of like mixing and matching different product chains that I don't know if should necessarily be mixed and matched. Yeah, that is an interesting issue. Okay. Actually, I guess I could just... There. While I'm fiddling with all this, we should be getting lots of production going. So, probably pretty much full on everything at this point, yeah. Alright. Well, cool. Very cool. Okay. We're going to move all of our plastic down here. And do something with the rest of this crap. Honestly, I don't really know. I mean, it's probably fine for now. What is the other upgrade here? 50%? Sure. It's not going to get every possible bonus, but it's not going to be next to an oil field. But oh well. Can't hit them all right. At least not until I actually get some more exponential decreases. Okay. And I know there's a ton of other shit, yeah. Upgrade all this stuff. I'm a little less concerned for mining speed about most of these, and in fact I'm just gonna wait on a lot of it because I don't want to go hand upgrade all of this. I just wanted to get kind of the higher tier stuff. With that in mind, tier 7. Cloud widgets. Fuel rod assemblers. Uranium mines. Okay. Advanced heat exchanger. Oh, it's a new way to generate power, I would assume. Yeah, power generation. Okay. Interesting. So, let's take a look at this. Yeah, uranium mines. Can we maybe just find a little spot to do this at? By little, I mean an open, very available spot. An unobstructed spot, perhaps? Let's do like here. I don't know if I like this, but we'll do it. Okay, so that drills uranium, presumably. This makes fuel rods out of gyroscopes, iron ingots, uranium, and power. Interesting. Wow, okay, that's really gonna put a bit of a strain on the rest of the factory, but nuclear power plant, which I assume makes power, yeah, 39 power out of a fuel rod. Holy smokes. Oh my god. Seems like such a... Alright. We'll worry about that in a minute. So this is just to generate more power. This isn't actually anything related to the cloud digitizer. At least not directly. 2 mainframes and 99 power. Okay. Cool. Very cool. I guess I will... Oh god, you have to like hold it. Okay, you get 2 per. That's not terrible. I mean, a new way to generate power is nice. We're gonna need it. And in fact, it may sort of shift towards being our primary power. Because oil, I think, is maybe gonna start getting sucked up by all the plastic. But I hesitate to say anything for sure. Microprocessor and cloud widget. Okay. Finalize upload sequence. Ah, memory game. Got it. I think I can pretty much make these freely. I mean, not that my power generation is insane, but compared to previous tiers where it was like, make 8 of this new thing or whatever, this is a fucking breeze. Absolutely. Complete 10 CloudWidget upload sequences in a row. Oh shit, I didn't know there was like things for playing the minigame, like little production achievements. Like play the minigame enough times, basically. I wonder if there's others for the lower tier stuff. I should check that. Just get all the achievements as well. 5 cloud widgets? Sure. So I bet one of these things is going to be like an absolute power hog, though. Like one of these with full constructors in it. I would guess is just going to violate my power. So that's essentially 99 power per second, right? One every 6 seconds. Oops. Yeah. And I've got 6 of them, so it's happening once a second. 99 power a second is what it is now consuming. How does this work? I see. Storage full. Oh. Alright, fair enough. Well, maybe it's not that big of a damper on the power. Let's build another one. Let's build another one until the power starts to falter. How about that? Go play the minigame. Also, I realized it's kind of something I was neglecting before. I was complaining a little bit about the fact that pretty much every tier had the same thing going on, but I think I was missing the point that you're supposed to play the little mini games a little bit in each tier. So you kind of get used to not doing it for a while, and then, I don't know, for me it's kind of hard to just do it in the next tier, because you don't have any production set up. But that's kind of the point, so that's on me a little bit. Because the mini games are pretty well thought out, pretty fun and varied. I mean, some of them are just hold button, get a thing, but all the ones for the actual widgets have a little bit more meat to them. Oh, no, yeah, not enough power now. Yeah, now we're sucking. I don't know how much power we're gonna need. Because, okay, I mean, logistically, this will make 39 power a second, right? When these are all full. So, for each cloud digitizer, I'm gonna need 3 of these? Is that right? Oh my god. So what does that look like for like a production stack? Just shove that like up there. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm gonna move this whole thing up here. Copy this. So that's like enough for 1. So I'd have to have like 3 more stacks. At least if I'm holding something of a ratio. Oh, this takes power as well, but there is some excess. So this is like 4 power a second off of that. So it evens out and pays for itself. I think. Yeah, like 13 power a second. So 36. So it's still making a little extra. Yeah, Jesus, power. If you had crafting speed, mining speed, generation productivity. Yeah. Looks optional feature that automatically purchases a missing upgrade for one of your frames every 2 seconds. I mean, that seems kind of awesome. It just passively does it. I don't have to think about it anymore. Sure. Why not? I'll grab that. Grab that and then that. Because productivity is king, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, these guys are just gonna be choked for a while. I shouldn't have built so many of those, but oh well. And we gotta remember we need power for everything else in the factory. Well, not everything else, but, you know, a bunch of the, like, capacitors and shit are all demanding power as well, so. It's gonna be its own thing. Oh yeah, I forgot we actually have this too. Cool, cool, cool. So this is the last frame here. So he's getting worked on now. Great. I mean, what's kind of nice is, well, I don't know. I mean, I guess if the fuel rods are getting eaten by prior things, then we're not generating enough power for the cloud widgets, but pretty much all the power is getting sunk into the cloud widgets right now. This is like not a significant resource drain, it's just a significant power drain, which is kind of nice. It's a nice change of pace. I thought it was just going to be get new resource, kind of like the previous tiers were, but that's not too bad. Nice, and that plant's done. I'll race through all these. I say race through all these. It will slowly but steadily do all these. These guys are still going to be absolutely suffering for a while because there's only enough for one digitizer. And then the rest of my factory is probably making enough for another one. So, could be better. Alright, once we get the auto upgrade, I'm just going to let that run wild. And I'll probably just stop hand buying upgrades entirely. I imagine there's a secondary upgrade for that, which might make it go faster? Maybe? I hope. Sorry if you guys hear me sipping, by the way. I'm drinking a nice little seltzer, so. Oh yeah, look at it. Look at it go. Just slowly chewing through. I don't actually know how to turn that off. Interestingly. The optional feature that on it. So it's just on now that I've gotten it? Is that right? I mean, I don't know that I would ever want to turn it off, but... yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. There's probably a way to, but I just... oh no, it's right here. I'm an idiot. Okay. Well, there we go. Cool. So that's not too shabby. Damn, it's gonna take a minute to get a full number of cloud widgets. I guess what we can do... I don't know if I like the idea, but... no, actually, you know what? You know what's probably a better idea? Let's do these researches. I mean, everything but the power gen is 50%, which is a little annoying, but whatever. We can upgrade all these, and 50% increases. It's fine. We could do like 4 and then 6 up here or something. It's a little lame, but... oh, I love that that's slowly doing stuff now. It's gonna have its work cut out for it. It's probably gonna take like 30 minutes to fully upgrade everything. But that's okay. brutal. Come on. Yeah. Alright, last one, and then I'm gonna... Actually, I can just go ahead and copy this stack now, I guess, but... Well, actually, I want the upgrades to actually propagate, so let's wait. Shouldn't take that long, right? Teehee. Yeah, fucking. Let's go and paste a new one down. More. I mean, I guess to be fair, only the power plant takes fuel rods. So we're not actually siphoning off that much. We had a little bit of a buildup of cloud widgets. It's not too shabby. Oh my god. I appreciate that I can close and open that and it just clears everything as well. Thank God for that. There is still this sort of middle bit where I guess I could be in here hand doing some stuff, but let's be real. Like, I'm not gonna assist in any meaningful way with the production numbers here. That said, you know what? I will try. Oh, there's not enough fuel rods, so that makes sense. Insert uranium. How? What? Insert uranium. Oh. Played a little mini game. Wait, is that not enough? Oh. Alright, that's pretty cute. Can you like drop multiple? Oh yeah, you can. Whoa. It's like floaty. I wonder if there's an achievement for doing this 10 times in a row. Hold on. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If this one has an achievement for 10 times in a row, I gotta go back and do like all the others. At least 10 times. Well, I think it said like successfully do it 10 times in a row. I certainly hope they're not all do it successfully, because if me like clicking an extra time and getting that notification counts as a failure, then I will never do 10 successfully. It is literally impossible. Alright, I did my part. Mission accomplished. Well, power's slowly growing. And the number of cloud widgets is steadily rising as well. Alright, cool. Oh, I probably should have picked this up. Double the number crafted by hand. Well, you live and you learn, huh? Just in case I want to do more, we'll pick it up. I'm not sucking away fuel rods from that, am I? No, yeah. It's like totally populated. Except for these. Wait, why is this eating fuel rods then? Whatever. Oh, I guess this hasn't been built yet, that's why. Okay, that makes a total amount of sense. Logic is out the window at this point. Seems fine to me. Okay. Damn, this thing's really trucking through upgrades. Wow, look at that. Like half that is upgraded already. And like all of these guys, all of these, well, not all those guys, but a lot of those guys Damn. Good shit. Good job, auto upgrader. I knew you could do it. Alright, what are we syncing? Oh, I see. That's what we're syncing cloud widgets into. Fair enough, carry on. I mean, really, I don't think anything we could even research at this point to speed up cloud widgets. Well, I say that. I mean, our power is like as upgraded as it can be. I guess we could do like oil, but I don't think we're running out of oil. Yeah, oil's not a problem. So the only thing we can really do is ramp up power production, which I don't really want to do any more oil plants. Now that we have this, I mean, it just seems kind of pointless. Are we still choked out for power on these? Or are these like, yeah, no, not power, never mind. So let's do like one more stack, right? Just consume everything. Good. And I will do 2 more of those. And you know what? Let's do a 4th stack. Why not? Just let it slowly populate. And I guess I'll, I don't know, sit on my hands. No, I could generate some more fuel rods, I guess. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Back to my day job at the fuel rod production facility. I guess if I'm getting double out of this, I'm not consuming double resources, right? So it's actually pretty effective. I'm getting twice the output. Kind of crazy. What happens if I drop a uranium? Hold on. Like if I just drop it off the side, does it... It actually hits the things. That's awesome. Here, hold on. Can I? Oh. No. Back up here. Oh my god, it's so fast. Stop. Oh my god. Wait. Oh. It got eaten. It got like sucked into the corner. Alright. No, I don't know if I want to do that anymore. It's a little cursed for me. Alright. Fuel rods. Totally saturated, it looks like. Now we're just waiting on cloud widgets, which should speed up now that the fuel rods aren't getting consistently eaten. At least that's what I would assume. Right. Right. There we go. I was gonna say, Jesus. Because with these 2 stacks, we're like, it's like what, two, maybe 3 cloud digitizers running. And generating cloud widgets every second, 2 to 3 a second. I guess there's a 50% bump on that too, plus productivity. So it's like 4 or 5, going crazy. Alright, well I guess actually while that's doing that, why don't we go back to take a look at this. Not that I'm concerned about making this logical. But I am thinking about, is there like any other upgrades for integrators? It's processors, mainframe. Oh yeah, here we go. At least 1 core foundry? Don't you mean these guys? Don't they like to be alone? Oh, so what, you gotta pick now? At least 1 core foundry. I guess you could have some like sacrificial ones where they're just surrounded. Seems kind of fucked up, but sure. Why not? Why not? Computational widget productivity. We will get any just productivities. Huge. Double smelter capacity. That's crazy. Yeah, spinning widget productivity. Yes, please. Iron mining speed. Actually, you know what? Iron mining speed, let's actually get that bumped up. It's kind of one of the things we're sucking on at the moment. Like, my iron's constantly hitting the bottom of the barrel, assuming we're actually doing things. But hell, even now, it's dipping a little bit. Which is insane, considering I'm churning out hundreds of iron per second. Oh yeah, I guess I did do these guys first, huh? I would say I'll undo this and let the cloud widgets go elsewhere, but it doesn't have any cloud widgets in it. I guess I could. I wish I could pick which resources are like the important ones. So what? Where? What did that just take me into? If I click it, it takes me into just a random one. I mean, that's kind of nice, I guess. If you're like, I want to handcraft some, let me click into one. Considering how many you have on the map, though, maybe a little arbitrary. Just a touch. Hey, to each their own, right? Okay. We should, with this stack, we should begin stabilizing with power. Begin. Because with the 50% increases and all that shit, actually, I guess that keeps it even, huh? Yeah, okay, maybe not. Maybe not then. I was a little short-sighted on my part, because this has a 50% bump as well. Well, okay, so we had to build another stack, but I guess, well, we are sustaining one on our old oil power, so technically it should stabilize just a touch. We'll see. We'll see if that holds true, though. Damn, that production's going crazy, though. And I'm also starting to see why power had an immensely higher cap than literally everything else. Like, if you have no warehouses, power still has, like, a couple hundred, even a couple thousand cap. So, that's beginning to make sense now. So what's this looking like? 3.5 per second? Should be like 5. But we'll get there. Damn, that power drain. Good God. And nothing else is using power except for those guys, so... Well, I guess it's using... Okay. It is using mainframe widgets, which is... got quite the chain behind it, so... Fair enough, I guess, but... But damn, still, I thought I was like way overproducing power with regular stuff, so... Not enough fuel rods. Are you really struggling to make fuel rods? Wait, why? Oh, I guess they're... Well, no. Nothing should be eating them right now. Unless something in here is, but no. So is fuel rod production just slow? It's every 6 seconds. It's every 8 seconds. Oh. Oh, okay. I didn't... Okay, usually it's been 6 seconds every other time, so I just assumed like a fool. Okay, these are also 8 seconds. So that's 1 to 1. These guys work every 6. Son of a bitch. God damn it. I mean, what that really means to me is that, I mean, we'll just sort of move it up there. We just throw an extra set of this down here. And that'll slowly, slowly be a thing. That's probably, yeah, that explains a lot. God damn it. Yeah, these guys should start getting bought out, right? Soon? Presumably? Whatever. Either they will or they won't, so. Yeah, just a shitload of cloud widgets. Great. Please do this 1 second. Yes, good. Good, good. So, I mean, if we do them in sequence like this, then their power production can help the next one be built, which is kind of ideal. I guess I could, I mean, now that I know how that works that way, could do something like this. There. Just to make it look slightly cleaner. Not that that matters that much in this game, but yeah. And I bet this is every 6, isn't it? This is every 4. Oh. Yeah, no, that really threw off a lot of my numbers. So this operates every 6, but we need like... Oh, God, okay. Jesus. Yeah. I mean, I'm just going to assume what we've got is reasonable enough, I hope. I want to throw down another stack here so bad. I'm just going to do it. What are the numbers looking like? Oh, not bad, actually. It's like 100. It's nothing. Nothing, I say. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's really nothing we can do to even speed this up aside from just letting it run. Letting it slowly propagate. Also, is this not getting upgrades anymore? It should be, right? Am I crazy? It's not like off somewhere upgrading something else, is it? I don't think it is. We'll give it some time, see if it fixes itself. I guess I should let the queue clear, maybe. Hey, Super, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, this is not getting added on anymore. This upgrade thing is not working. Mildly concerning. Wonder if that's a bug? Huh. Alright, well. I'll just wait on it for a while, because it looks like there's more upgrade things that show up later, so maybe they'll function a little differently and fix it. I'm too stubborn to go through and click everything. I don't want to do it. Actively refuse. Oops. Or again, maybe it'll fix once the queue actually clears, but I can only hope. Alright. Is it showing any signs of stabilizing? No. No, it is not. In fact, the opposite. It's getting drained faster than ever. Our poor power. Well, all in the name of science. Oh, there we go. I guess I should be keeping this open. I look at it and I'm like, why are you not filling? It's very clearly because it's got something else. It's taking its resources. Yeah, how you doing, Super? I don't know if you heard me earlier, but might have been like accidentally muted or something, but did say hello. Still no auto upgrade. I will say that these are noticeably accelerating, which is good. That's the progress we want to see. There we go. Straight through. Doing pretty well. Woke up when we're out of coffee, though. You're ready to run to the store and get coffee. I get you. Fair enough. Yeah, big coffee drinker. Just be like me and sleep 18 hours a day. Simple. Of course. I wouldn't wish this on anybody. So sleepy. I wish. Yeah. Some days it's nice, but man, get my left for more than 6 hours of sleep. Oh yeah, yeah. You're on the opposite end of it, which I've been there as well. It's really like the last 6 months or so, I've just gone like way onto the opposite side. I've swung way the other way, and my whoops, I gotta move my thing here. Forgetting to do that every time I play this game. There. Yeah, I've swung way the other way. Now I just sleep an immense amount. 6 months ago, though, I was like, couldn't get more than 4 hours of sleep or 6 hours of sleep in a day. So it's not great. It's probably a health concern somewhere in there. But what can you do, right? This is not really making stuff as quickly as I had hoped. But still time. Power's still being choked out. Something fierce too. Jesus. Literally can't get my body allow me to lay in bed for more than 6 hours at a time. Absolutely continue sleeping if my hips, back, colon, and bladder allow me to. Just don't get all zero. Hey, that's the plan. Never age. That is solid health advice. I respect it. Yeah, and I'll produce 1,000 watts of power per second. Damn, yeah, I guess so. Hey, good job. Good job, little factory. Cranking out the power. Good plan, yeah. Yeah. Follow me for more health-related tips and tricks. Doctors hate this one weird trick. To stop aging. Cease the march of time. Simple. I've been saying it for years. No one's believed me. Alright, what's our... It's still 6.5. Well, like 7, okay. Could be better, could be worse. I was really hoping for like 10, 15 maybe. It's a little underwhelming for the amount of time and investment that this has taken. Hmm. Yeah, there we go. Alright, well. I guess if I'm just sitting on my hands anyways and the auto upgrader doesn't want to do it, I guess I can go through and upgrade everything. I don't want to, but if I must. Oh, actually. Oh, no, it has done a lot of stuff. Oh, it just takes cloud widgets to do it. Got it. That checks out. Totally fair. I feel like it's still missing a few things, but because there's definitely more than what I've got here, but yeah, no, that makes sense. What's this game? Looks like OG Sim City and Stardew Valley had hate sex. That is actually the game, yeah. It's Sim Valley, the product of hate sex. No, this game is called Widget Inc. It is a just like top-down, 2D grid-based factory builder, except without all of the pain and logistics of building a factory in other games. So you've seen me play Satisfactory before. You don't have to worry about like getting stuff from one place to another. You don't have to worry about powering everything. There's none of that. It all goes to like this one global inventory. And then, you just have to make stuff. So it starts pretty simple. You just have like an iron mine and iron smelters, and you're making these like basic widgets, which I've got a bunch of here from these widget factories. And that's your like simple product chain. And then there's a bunch of research. So you go through all these research trees. So, you'd have like tier 1 you'd start getting a couple upgrades there, eventually get to like tier 2. Then you unlock sand, glass, gyroscopes, and widget spinners. And then that's like your tier 2 widget, and you have to make like a product chain kind of for that. The ratios get weird and messy so fast that they're kind of not worth keeping up with. Generally, the best way to play that I've seen is just, if you're running low on something, build more of it. And there you go. You get like 2 or 3 tiers of tech in, and you just start playing whack-a-mole. And yeah. So that's kind of this game in a nutshell. The logistical fun of it, I think, comes more so from certain tech upgrades giving placement bonuses. So for example, like my iron mines here have a 40% bonus when they're placed on rock tiles. So these little things around the mountain are all rock tiles. And then these widget spinner factories get an increase in crafting speed of 60% when built adjacent to, but not on top of, rocks. So they're all like huddled around the outside, and they're getting their bonuses for that. Like these iron smelters, they just get a bonus for being placed to other iron smelters. So the ones in the middle are 200% faster, ones on the outside less so. Glass gets a bonus on sand tiles, copper gets it on rocks. Oops. And then there's, Jesus Christ, I keep like grabbing things. Grabbing things off of my, oh my god, off of my OBS because my mouse keeps slipping off the screen. Resource whack-a-mole is how I used to play Valheim. And that's really not a bad way to play, I feel like. There are more complex sort of layouts that you have to do. So like these widget factories increase productivity if it's placed adjacent to exactly one other widget factory. So, I just do them in little pairs and kind of separate them out. And then the glass kilns smelt speed by 50% when placed adjacent to 2 other glass kilns. Things like that. And actually, I've just noticed that these are improperly placed, so I'm just going to move. And you unlock eventually the ability to just move entire clusters of buildings. My only complaint is that you can't place them in the same spot if it overlaps. They like prevent themselves from being placed. So, but it makes reorganizing quite a bit easier. Also, you get the ability to copy paste, which is quite nice, but it takes a while. So it's all the little things that you upgrade and unlock. So, but right now I've just gotten to tier 8, no, tier 7. I got uranium, make fuel rods, put them in power plants, and then make these cloud digitizers, which just are incredibly power heavy. So, which has been nice, because everything until now has been like new resources and new, you know, get like copper and make that into these circuits and computational stuff and processors and all these other things, silicon, or plastic rather. But this is just power. Just ram a bunch of power into it. Generate as much power as humanly possible. Which has been a nice change of pace. Although I will say the ratio for this is off, because these produce every 4, and this produces every 6. So I actually need like 50% more of these, thereabouts, for it to keep up. But once you get to this point in the game, it's as easy as that. Just copy paste it, bing bang boom, there you go. There's an exponential increase in cost to things, but there are upgrades that you get in the tech tree to reduce said exponential increase. So it makes it bearable. But it's fun enough. And it's from a very, very small dev team, so I don't know if this is their first game or not, but one of my other viewers, Vbot, you may have seen in chat here and there, recommended it to me, so it's pretty fun. It's a nice change of pace. Nice change of pace from something like Satisfactory, where I feel like all I'm doing is stressing about logistics and connecting belts and, you know, 100 other things. And moving stuff around rather than the actual product chains. Okay, it's going to fill all these frames with fuel rods, and then we should start seeing these actually complete. But while that's doing that, I guess I could just go ahead and start grabbing, like, every upgrade. I'm thinking every single upgrade. Yeah, why not? There's really no reason not to, I figure. Looks like everything. And that'll just slowly populate once we actually get back to a surplus of these cloud widgets. Which should start happening soonish. There we go. They should just start filling like faster and faster, because these cloud digitizers are choked for power at the moment, which is why they're so slow. Well, they're not that slow, but slow enough that our power's in the fucking gutter. And they're suffering from it. Alright, well, that's while that does its thing. So what are the other placement options I just got? Right, we'll be getting. Yeah, at least one core foundry. And that's for these integrators. 25% producing exactly 2 other Tesla coils, but no other frames. Oh, interesting. So if I throw like these guys here, or something like this. Okay, so it's only like the one in the middle. Oh, right, it can't be no other frames, right. Duh, that is a problem. Can I do like a... Probably a more effective way to do this, but oh well. Bruce finally live. Yeah. It's a momentous occasion. I stopped sleeping for long enough to actually stream. Incredible, I know. Alright, this is almost certainly not the best way to place these, but it works, so that is what I will do. And nothing can go in between them. Or next to them. Damn, alright. That's not making a happy moment of depressing. I'm just being real. Oh, I've been a big sleepy guy. That's you know, I slept for like 3 days straight earlier this week. Well, maybe not straight, but to the point where I was like, I just didn't even get out of bed because I was like, I know I'm just gonna fall asleep again. Which was kind of nice. Kind of exciting. Alright, we can move all these guys. And I guess we'll put them next to all this oil. Why not, right? No, I don't know why I'm moving these one by one. There. Yeah, nice. Damn, I don't sleep, but I get it. Yeah. I was actually just talking to Super about it a minute ago, but it wasn't that long ago where I just didn't sleep either. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. I want to copy, not... Well, I have to move, not copy, rather. So, but, I mean, I kind of miss being up all the time. Because I feel like I had so much more time. I mean, I was tired, but... I mean, hell, I'm still tired now. That part hasn't really changed, I'll be honest. Okay, I guess I could build like a couple more, but they don't really need to. Or it kills my sleep schedule. Oh yeah, I get that. Yeah, back when I used to work in tech, I would have fucking nightmares about work. It was awful. Just absolutely abysmal sleep schedule because of that. Hated that fucking job. The worst. But hey, how you doing, Kingside? I'm just home at 1 AM. Nah, that's fair too. Have you played any of the games you got? I haven't talked to you in a couple days, so. And I can't sleep, yeah. See, I'm kind of like, or at least I used to be. If I went to bed anytime like before 12, I would get no more than like 4 hours of sleep. 12.1 hours in Factorio, nice. Hey, progress. How you liking it so far? I mean, is it, you know, do you see what I mean? I guess when I talk about it in comparison to Satisfactory and sort of the critiques that I give Satisfactory, comparing it directly to that game. Not touch Satisfactory. Hey, no, that's fine. I was curious if you were if you were seeing what I was talking about with that. Don't know if I will. Hey, I don't blame you. I feel like I've been forcing myself through it, and it's kind of getting better. but I still stand by it. That I shouldn't have to feel like I'm fighting a game to have fun. I still stand by that sentiment, so I don't blame anybody else for not not giving into that. All right, I think we are stabilized for power. Yeah, power's looking fine. Thank goodness. We're getting about 10 a second. Cool. The only thing I don't really hate is that resources are not unlimited. The game does it. Yeah, I think the good thing about it is like they're not unlimited, which does suck. But I think it adds a reason to ever expand, like significantly. It gives trains a lot of value, and I think trains in Factorio are incredibly satisfying versus satisfactory. They are much more flexible. Just genuinely a joy to work with. So I actually like having a reason to use them. And the more you expand, the less you need to expand, because the resource patches get more rich and bigger the further you get from spawn. So you actually kind of reach a point where you're like, you start getting patches that are millions and millions of resources. And then you add on like mining productivity, which gives you resources for free. And you have to expand a couple of times probably in an average playthrough, but it does even out pretty quick. You shouldn't have to expand more than a few times, unless you're going for like a long-winded something. Although I guess, I don't know, if you got Space Age, maybe it'll be different, but I've not actually played Space Age yet. So. I usually made it pretty far now. I think I'm gonna start over. Yeah, and honestly, that's the case I think for a lot of people a lot of the time, because you go through it and you're like, wow, I did things really illogically, or I could have done them maybe better, or something like that, or I want to try a different design, and you kind of get into this cycle where you restart a few times at least. So I would encourage it, but I will say that if you play long enough on a single game, and you'll pick this up on your own, but I'll just give it as a tidbit. You do get a research for drones or like construction bots, and it makes tearing up and copying and moving builds so much better. Like it kind of becomes like this game where you're just like, I'm gonna grab this entire thing and I'm gonna paste it over here, and there you go. I'm just gonna let the bots handle it. You can just hook up all your resources to them. So I think it's good, but I want to try a bus. Makes smelting a lot better. Yeah. And I think, personally, that the ratios for Factorio are much better too. They're way less of a pain in the ass, and overproducing doesn't feel like a bad thing. In Satisfactory, it kind of does, because if you're overproducing, then you do have like a hard cap on how many resources you can generate per second, even though it is unlimited. Whereas Factorio is like, if I need more per second, I'll just expand to another patch. I'll just, if that's the problem, I'll just do that and put another train down. But I recommend, unless you were really good with the trains in Satisfactory, you probably won't have that much problem with it. But I would recommend maybe looking up a guide for the train signals, because you can use them very simply, but they can get very complex as well. So, yeah. Understanding it so much is so good, yeah. Much fun than because of Satisfactory, yeah. And it feels nice and rewarding as well. But yeah, main bus is a really, really fun one, a really common one. I would highly recommend as well, and you may already be aware of them, but still, big shout out. Doshington on YouTube makes pretty much exclusively Factorio videos. He has a couple of other like odds and ends, but incredible Factorio content creator, insane at the game. Like, I mean, there's people who, sink hundreds, thousands of hours into it, whatever, and do great things. But like, I don't know, just the way he packs it into his video, it's very, very satisfying, very good. I would highly recommend some of his stuff. And he does really fun shit too, because he did like a sushi belt only run, where he had like a main bus, but it had to be a sushi belt, so everything goes on it, and it's like balanced. a total mess, but a testament to some of the shit you can do in Factorio. And since Factorio released with Space Age, and all that update stuff came out, you can do even more now. So it's gotten even crazier, the possibilities. But anyways, getting ahead of myself. You'll play through and figure out all this stuff on your own. And I'm sure it's going to be a hell of a time. Widget minitizers. Okay. Nanoscale lab. Reactor foundry. Okay. And quantum tunneler. Connects all widgets through a network of linked nanoscale particles, forming quantum widgets. Right. Cool. Well, doesn't make much sense to me, but we'll build it. Yeah, I do say because I like the resources I play with. Big, max big, and a lot. Saw a big, decent far away. Like 240 mil of iron. Yeah. And you can totally do that. That's part of the fun of it too, is that you can adjust it however you want. You don't have to play by any standardized rule set or anything like that. You want to ramp up and get billions of iron and faraway patches or whatever, do it. Hell yeah. And that's how some people do it, to make like mega bases and shit, where they're producing like thousands of science per minute, things like that. People go ridiculously hard in Factorio. It's crazy. Okay. Let's, I guess, I don't really know where to plop this down at, so we're just going to do it like right next to what we were already doing. So we're just going to do one of each. Okay. Shrink widget. Basic widget and power. Cool. Oh wow. 5 every 1 second? That's insane. That's ridiculous. Okay. I want to make it harder later on. I want to get PS Factory, yeah. And that's fair. I think for me personally, I like mega factories. Not that I've ever successfully produced one. I like mega factories, and I like the idea of playing like really hard biter worlds. We have like lots of enemies attacking and aliens and stuff. I think those are the most fun for me personally, but okay, so this is going to run at a slight deficit. Yeah, because that's only making 30 per 6 seconds. But this is eating 42 every 6 seconds. So there is a slight problem there. Reactor factory. Battery and fuel rod. Oh, fuck's sake. I mean, we're producing more fuel rods than we need, but I mean, we're already like sucking down pretty much every fuel rod. And this is making, yeah, every 6 seconds. Okay. And I imagine it's 2 portables, 2 nano, and a cloud widget? Oh, God. Okay. Okay, Jesus. That's, it's the wire game from Among Us. Among Us. Not enough. Oh. I guess watching me play mod may make it super hard. You put no water at trees except no minimap and no light. Oh, I think that was probably Doshington. That sounds very much like the run he did. He had like a Death World run. Bro doing tasks. I have to. It's necessary. I don't want to be sus, alright? Come on. I'm not that guy. Alright. Should be able to throw one of these down now. Great. So we actually need, like, something like that. Jesus. Alright. I need like 3 stacks of this, I guess. Yeah, him great vid, yeah. Yeah, he is definitely awesome. One of my favorite YouTubers for sure. So, but he does lots of odd challenge runs and a lot of modded runs too. So, I've learned a thing or two from watching his Factorio stuff. Definitely recommend it. I wish he would play Satisfactory because I feel like he would give me better insights to the game than the game has ever given me for itself. Cranking my hog. God damn. Yeah, flamethrowers are OP. Yeah, they're quite strong. I don't know if that's changed in Space Age, though, because there's, like, new planets and shit. I know one's a flame planet, so I assume there's probably something to counteract the flame monsters, so there's probably different weapons now, and they may have rebalanced flamethrowers, but I don't know. Maybe I'm talking on my ass, but it could be the case. Since flamethrowers are base game, they might have been affected in some way. Be interesting to see. Because that was one of his consistent kind of complaints with the game. Is that flamethrowers are ridiculously strong. But I mean, I like it. I'm like, fuck yeah! I want to see shit burn. Yes, sir. I like you got no biters or challenge. Yeah. Well, I don't know. He does. Like I think his most recent vid or one of his most recent ones was actually I shouldn't have built this shit. I need to actually like upgrade this stuff first. He actually did a mega base, so which was interesting. And I believe he turned off biters for the majority of that run. But he turned them on briefly just to like show, but you know. Okay, I guess I'll play this. Play this little mini game. Tracking disrupted. Oh my god. Hold on, I'm gonna go nuts here. Oof. Any challenge problem side effect is one way to play and that's it. That's kind of true, yeah. It does sort of just sort of force you into a specific play style, which sucks. Sure, you can go big or small, but that's really it, yeah. I mean, there's some interesting things you can do with it. I mean, I guess I'm trying to compare it to something like Factorio, like he did like the, you know, typically does like a main bus, but, you know, he did like a sushi belt one time, and there's one where he used like only cars or something like that from like a mod. And he does a lot of shit with like auto build mods and whatnot. Like when you reach the edge of the world in Factorio, that took like 3 hours or something. Just constant progress. So like, you know, there's stuff like that. I think in Satisfactory, you'd probably have to go from the angle of like, do I build a main base or like a distributed base? Or do I use primarily trains to move things? Or, you know, do I belt everything? Which is far lamer, I think. I mean, there's probably cool mods to help that, but you know, and he's definitely not against using mods, but I don't know. I just think it'd be interesting to see his take on it. Oh shit. My mouse is too quick. It's like aim training. Oh, shit. Alright, whatever. What I really like is if you do want to craft something, make the parts to craft that one thing. Yeah. Yeah, I like that it does it in stages for you. So if I'm like, oh, I need a miner, an electric miner. Okay, I just click the electric miner and it makes the wires, and then it makes the circuit boards, and it makes the miner. I don't have to fucking think about making each individual piece. It really doesn't take like that much time unless you're mass crafting stuff, but you can just also just do it in your pocket as well. Like you don't have to sit there and look at a screen and wait and like, I don't know. I mean, I get the ultimate goal of the game is to automate things and whatever, and that goes for Satisfactory as well, but it's like, I'm probably going to do a little bit of handcrafting. Please don't make it tedious. And like calculate how much you need. Yeah, exactly. Keeps it very simple. Well, I will say, I wish Factorio had a something similar to the awesome sink. Just being able to scrap a bunch of shit. That part is kind of nice. But other than that, it's the only thing I would hope for. But yeah, I think as you progress through the game, it'll open up even more. It's once you get a better grasp on it and like beat the game for the first time and launch your first rocket, it's, you get so much more of an idea of how to progress through and how to build things, and where the faults were. I mean, my first rocket launch was like I think it was like a 57-hour playthrough or something, and the whole base was spaghetti. There was no main boss. Nothing. Another thing Satisfactory is miles better than Factorio is the way it displays how much you need a minute and how much something crafts. Yeah. And yeah, that's true. I will say I think that the ratios in Factorio are easier to manage. But I agree, yeah. I did the math as well as splitting, like split in half. That was 120, 60 for 2. Yeah. 100%, yeah. Because if I'm looking at like, okay, let me build my red science. Okay, it crafts every 5 seconds. Okay, 5 of them is 1 per second. I want to make 4 per second. And then I can just, go from there and just siphon off whatever I need from the belt and bump it in. There we go. I'll have that urge to make it 100% effective. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Because you know that, and I think this is where Satisfactory falls short a little bit, is I never feel comfortable like piping off from an existing supply line, or I never feel like there's a good way to have supplies go from a like prioritizing one thing into another. So like, always make this thing, but if there's excess iron running down this line, go make another thing. I would much rather just run a new iron line to that thing instead, because I can just get the ratios right, and I don't have to worry about both of them running at once. I don't have to worry about, whatever. Factorio is a lot more lax. That's like, tap the line, sure, whatever. You're probably not going to even use that much iron, at least not early. And then if you're using like a main bus or something, and you start running out of iron, just smelt more. Just put more on the belts. There you go. So I feel like they run as fast as they can. The bell is just built up, doesn't move. Okay, that's good. Yeah, exactly. It's very, very easy to be okay with that, which I appreciate, because that's what I think my biggest struggle as well. Yeah, this thing's still taking its time. What are we running out of? Oh, right, nanoprocessors. That makes total sense. Well, you know what? Let's do like that. Generate some more widgets. Shrunken widgets. Yeah, what's the highest science that you made it to now in Factorio? Because I think blue is where you really, like, it starts to, make a leap in complexity. Satisfactory is something built over the buzz gaps. You're like, why in the map? Yeah, going wrong. Yeah. You're like, oh shit, I ran the numbers wrong. Something doesn't make sense. And then, like, sometimes you genuinely mess something up and now you gotta track it. And then other times it's like, yeah, there's just like some buildup or something. And that's why the belt stopped, because the thing built up and had some excess iron in it or something. So now it just looks like the belt is backing up when that's not really the case at all. Some shit like that. Let me check. Yeah, take your time. No worries. Did all the green and red and made black, but I had blue unlocked for a bit. Just didn't want to make it, so I kind of made plastic. Yeah. Yeah, blue is a leap. It is definitely a bump in difficulty. I can help this thing along, so let's have all the quantum widgets go here. That's typically where you start running into sort of analysis paralysis, as Dosh puts it. Because it's like you start having to deal with fluids regularly. There's like 4 different ones. It's, certain things are going to take fluids and regular parts. Things like that. But, although I think they made some changes to the fluid system that are pretty cool. Like, you don't have to have pumps as often or something like that, or even at all. There's some interesting changes I remember reading about at one point. Yeah, just making drones to fight all the military stuff, yeah. There's certain military researches that you're going to hit that you're going to be like, wow, this is immensely more helpful than any other military research I've gotten so far. The incremental increases are fine, but generally, unless you have just excess to go for them, it's better to go for the bigger unlocks. Like, I'm pretty sure there's a tank you can get. There's like a vehicle or a car, and then a tank, and then I think there's some stuff later on that you'll see, but it's like way down the chain. But the tank is huge. It is. You sort of go from like not being able to clear the aliens out very much to finding and stomping every alien in a 6-mile radius. It's very liberating. 100% would recommend it. Sure, all the recipes make I don't lose hope. Yeah, and once you get a better idea of how all of those work and interact with each other, it gets a bit easier. And honestly, treat it the same way in that just overproduce. Just make, even though you might not be running them all, just make like 10 refineries, just don't think about the numbers. And then if they're not all running, maybe throw in some more oil. If they're all running, there you go, you're good. You don't have to think about it. At least that's my philosophy to it. Because for some reason, I kind of get the same way where I'm like, shit, like I don't know how I need to build these. I don't, my positioning's all weird. I gotta run the pipes. I gotta have like 3 different sets of undergrounds and shit. It's just a nightmare. But just bang it out. It turns out okay usually. Pollution stresses me out though. Yeah. Pollution is a bit of a concern. You can play with like reduced pollution or even pollution off if you want. That is totally an option. But totally up to you as well. But I would say try not to stress too much about pollution. I will say trees soak up pollution. So if you're like building in a forest, you tend to be much better off than building on a desert, for example. And then as well, you unlock some different tech options later that are vastly superior when it comes to managing your pollution, namely solar panels. So solar panels are they're big and bulky and they produce very little power, but once you get them automated, you can just slap down 100 of them and, you know, forget about them. That's it. They just generate power forever. So, and it wasn't close spiders that killed them all. Yeah, and that's a good way to do it. Any ones that are gonna be close to your pollution soon, you may as well just go ahead and stomp them out. No sense in leaving them to fester and find their way back to your base. Turn forest up, yeah. I hate having to rip out the trees. That's my only gripe. Because trees are so annoying to clear, especially early game. But they do make a world of difference, especially if you kind of want to take your time and not have to worry about pollution for a little while, but, you know. When do they upgrade? Is it like a timer? They consume a lot of pollution. So it's actually, as far as I understand, and, you know, maybe they changed this, but back when, you know, I played, there were 3 factors that did it. One of them was time, one of them is pollution consumed, and one of them is how many of their layers you've killed. Or like how much you've aggressed them in general. Because I don't know if killing them as well counts, but so there's 3 factors that contribute to it. You can adjust them all independently as well. So if you start a new world and you're like, I don't want pollution to affect them, or I don't want time to affect them, only my pollution, then you can totally do that. So you can just turn those factors down to 0. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, those are the 3. But if it's only time, if you're like sitting there and just like thinking about stuff and your pollution isn't doing anything and you're not killing them, time takes ages for them to like level up or whatever. So you're generally pretty good. You don't usually have to worry about it too much. Alright, we're gonna copy all these guys. Plop them down. It's gonna take like 10 minutes for us to work through, but it's fine. Turn down my DPI. Oh. Yeah, these are kind of choking out too. Killed a lot and time went by a lot and they didn't upgrade, so I was like, alright. Yeah, there's it takes a while. It's pretty gracious. So you don't generally need to worry about it. And I will say, like, going from small biters to medium biters is not unnoticeable, but it's really not the biggest leap. Once you get from like medium to big, you will notice that. They become a problem quick, and then like big to gargantuan or whatever is like night and day. So those are flame turrets and they were still small, and I was like, even if there's a horde, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, flame turrets eviscerate pretty much all of them anyways, but especially anything under like the largest biters just tend to get fucking murked before they can even touch anything. So, oh nice. Yeah, get this in action first, please. And I should even probably throw down another minitizer. Alright, just let this cook. Are you gonna stream Factorio though? Yeah, I keep meaning to, but I'm also thinking about it and I'm like, I don't own Space Age yet. I need to pick up the Space Age DLC. Not that I guess I couldn't do a run just on the vanilla one, but I have beaten the game a couple of times on vanilla. So I'm like, I would kind of like to do a full run through Space Age, I think. But that means I gotta actually buy it, so we'll see. But yes, I would like to. And I've heard Space Age is very good, so I think it'll be worthwhile. Also, I kind of worry about playing Factorio in tandem with Satisfactory, because I think it's going to make me dislike Satisfactory more. if I'm just ping-ponging between the two. So part of me is like, should I finish the Satisfactory run before doing that? Or, I don't know, I guess I could just commit to it. Heard and saw it a little bit, but it looks good. Yeah, it seems pretty awesome. And the devs, Woob, people who made Factorio, I mean, they're super cool, really integrated the community. They've had people play testing this for months and months, and, you know, I can't really see any way they could fumble it, and it seems like it's been just another dub for them. Which, good for fucking them, they deserve it. So, not have Satisfactory. True. 2 years? Yeah, that's probably more like it. So, I've no doubt that it's been thoroughly tested and is in a fantastic spot. Shit. But it also looks like it's going to come with some pretty dramatic changes in sort of how I approach problems. I mean, different planets aside, it has its like rarity system or whatever on parts now. So you can like scrap and rank those up, which I think is pretty cool. I was a little apprehensive at first because Factorio is such a measured game. The idea of a random chance, you know, something like that, it didn't really sit well with me. But after thinking about it for a while, I think it's pretty cool. Or it could be pretty cool. But I'd have to play around with it as well. It's gonna make me rethink how certain factory things go. Troop and played it back in 2022. Play tested, yeah. Yeah, you can build in space. Yeah, I've seen some of the screenshots and clips of people building on like a fucking rocket ship platform and like mining meteors or asteroids or whatever for resources. I'm like, it looks awesome. It looks very reminiscent of there's a mod pack for Factorio that was very similar. It's like it might have been, no, it wasn't called Space Age. It was something similar though, but yeah, you go to space and, you know, different planets and they have different resources and that whole thing, so. But it looks very reminiscent of that. Enemies look great, yeah. Their enemies are always very, very fun. Even the biter sprites in like the base vanilla game, biters and spitters and all that, look gnarly. if you've ever looked at the up close sprites, they are interesting. Worm and the spider thing, yeah. Yeah, I've seen the worm a little bit. Spider thing I'm not sure about, but I'll save it as a surprise. Also, damn, this production chain is mad slow. Actually, I guess part of it is these guys. gotta do my tasks. God damn. Let's bump these guys to the top. Get them producing first. The game is only 3 gigs of memory, yeah. It's been like hyper optimized in pretty much every aspect. At least the vanilla game has. I'm sure that Space Age is going to take some time to, you know, for the community to play it and test it. But people get down to like figuring out the inserters rotate like 0.03 seconds faster if they're aimed a certain way and shit like that. It's like, it's down to that level of consistency and calculation. So, really scratches the brain itch that Satisfactory seems to irritate. That I can have all these hard numbers at the tips of my fingers. Alright, so I'm just going to copy this whole stack and just paste it 2 more times, because I don't think we can really... Well, I guess it could be like 1-to-1. So I could do 6 of these. Probably start eating the fuel rods, but, you know. It's like a job to make anything, yeah. Yeah, because once you just set up the basic production, it doesn't feel like it takes ages for it to produce. And you can just work on setting up something else for 2 minutes, and you're going to have probably enough for whatever things you wanted to do. Like, just the constant level of production of items feels better. I'm not really sure how it's such a distinct difference, but it just is. So, where you have 500 walls, yeah. Like I got to limit the chest, otherwise just too much, yeah. Yep. But that's, I don't know. It's weird how different the games are, despite being conceptually, I mean, maybe not identical, but just so similar. Like, how did the Satisfactory team fumble that? I mean, I guess maybe they didn't fumble it that bad, but I'm like, damn. Alright. So we're gonna we'll let this build up for a second, actually. And we'll spend these doodads on productivity. Crafting's made 50%. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about any of that. It's pretty good placed on sand. Oh. Actually, that's fine. Placed in a forest? Okay. More productivity. Interesting. Grab that productivity, and let's grab productivity for these guys. Productivity for that guy. Productivity for that guy. Yeah, seems fine. That makes a difference. I'll make it 100% effective and still get 1,000 in no time. I make it 100% satisfactory. It makes like 20 a minute. Yeah. That's true as well. Like you're setting up your first, automatic crafter for electric miners right at the beginning of the game, and they craft in half a second. Like if you're supplying them with just one other assembler on either side, you can fill up a box in like 10 minutes, like a full box. But yeah, and then you set up a product chain of 14 machines in Satisfactory to make 1 a minute. You gotta copy that 20 times. Get anything reasonable. But yeah, it doesn't feel like it should be that different. I guess comparatively, Factorio is like, and I think it's been improved in the most recent release with Space Age, but the number of items a belt can hold, I think, got like tripled, right? Because it can stack items now, or something like that. But it used to be 15 a second, which would come out to like what? 15, 300, like 600 items a second on the basic belt. So I guess maybe that's part of it, but even then, Oh, nice. The cat moved out of my chair. I can actually sit like a normal human being. Thank goodness. I think what I also need to do is automate more things. I handcraft all machines in the game. I think I have it from Satisfactory, yeah. I think it still is that. You might be right. But yeah, that is having auto crafting is like king in Satisfactory, and it's so easy and it feels so good. Oh, highly recommended. In fact, there's an achievement, which I wonder if that's been changed now. Probably not, I guess, because you don't technically. They probably didn't change much of the base game progression. But there's an achievement for crafting less than 111 items in the entire playthrough, which I actually picked up a little while ago, like a year ago. But it's exactly what it sounds like. Just the most efficient crafting path all the way to assembly machine, and then having the assembly machine just like craft everything for you from there, and setting up everything to auto craft. So it's a pretty fun challenge. It's a little tedious at the start because you're essentially just changing the recipe on the assembler 20 different times and making a bunch of each thing, and then sort of changing it again to put all those things back in. But once you get a couple of production chains up, it kind of becomes like the way to play the game, even outside of that run. What are you doing? I'm getting a slow build of this stuff. Okay, so productivity's kind of... Oh, I guess it is just... Okay, so it's a chance if it's like one thing, but it's consistent because this is interesting. This is actually 36 per 6 seconds. Or actually, no. It's 36 per second. What was I thinking? I think I'm a fool. Whatever. The achievement percent are broken. Oh, how so? I mean, you might be right. Sometimes, you know, Steam achievements can be a little flaky in the best of times. Especially when it gets down to like nitty-gritty numbers of producing like X number in an hour or, you know, Y number total. Research everything, 9.2% will have that. Research 1 military has 7.5. Oh, it's probably also the fact that some of these achievements are newly added. So people who have played through the entire game, you know, and have done those things, just haven't picked them up yet because it's they haven't played since the update. So sometimes that can give some funny achievement stats. Like I've seen some where it's like only like 10% of the people have the achievement for starting the game or something like that. But it's because it gets added like 2 years down the line or whatever. So just throws the stats way off. Damn, it's taking forever. I mean, I guess I could be helping this stuff out, but it's doing so well on its own. I still have not got any fish. Oh man. the funniest is setting up like a fishing farm. Because, little known fact, inserters can grab fish out of the water. But you can just grab them as well. So you can do that, yeah. So if you see like the little dark spots in the water moving around, those are fish. And you can actually deconstruct them just as you would any other machine. And you get the fish from them that way. But a funny thing to do is to just make inserters all along the coast. and then have them put it on a belt and just chuck the fish into a box. It's pretty slow because the fish move randomly, and you know the chance that they're actually going to move in range is pretty slim. But I mean, you can do it. There's nothing stopping you. Let's do... Let's do these 3 first. Get all the fish in every lake. It's not a bad idea. They actually have some handy properties. You'll see, you'll see. Fish are like an awesome early game resource. Borderline necessary, I would say. Even into mid game, they're not bad too. Late game, they're just kind of a meme though. But you know, have like a circle belt of fish. Send one to space in a rocket. What they do, I thought just health. Yeah. Oh, I mean, they give you like 50 health or something back. It's kind of ridiculous because you can eat like 2 or 3 fish fills your whole health bar, or something insane like that. So, but it makes clearing the biter camps really easy, I think, because you can just basically never die because you can just start spamming them if you need to. So going for those early biter clears are, I would say they're pretty goated for that. I mean, although I guess you could just turret spam. Just have a moving turret line that also works incredibly well. Oh, welcome back. Oh, never mind, the cat's back. What? Right, hop up. Retake your throne on the back of my chair. Go on, cat. Wait, he's gonna walk off? I moved just for you. Can't believe you've done this to me. Did I see your Discord post? Was it a new one? Or oh, it's just the update on the thing, you mean? On the advice one. Everyone in Sam Live could also work. Yeah, I could do that. Ping cord is a really good one. I've never heard of ping cord. I was just using I think it was an extension of Wisebot that lets you like link it with a Discord. That's what I was using before, which it worked. It just, the way it pinged is I couldn't get it to stop pinging me. So I'm like, I want this as an option. But if you want to opt out of it, like I want you just to be able to mute the bot. And I couldn't do that. So I was like, if I can't do it, chances are other people can't. And I just I don't want to annoy people with pings. I'd rather them not get a ping through Discord than annoy them with pings, you know? I don't know if that makes any sense, but I might have to take a look. And it might just be like, I think I can maybe customize the message it sends. I should really look at that too, because if I can just customize it, then maybe there's a way to change who it pings exactly. Because I think it was doing like at here or something, which is maybe different from at everyone. I'm not sure how Discord counts all those things. You get that, but I don't really look at Twitch notifications. Yeah, no, and I totally understand. That's part of the reason I did it in the first place. But I was like, I was like, it kind of sucks because I was like, I know some people just prefer the Twitch notification or getting the email or whatever. And if they prefer that and don't want to get pinged on Discord, I don't want to, you know, chase them out of my Discord because they're getting pinged constantly. Well, I mean, not constantly. I don't stream that often. I'm not gonna try to say they're gonna get constant pings, but you know what I mean. So, but I'll see about. I'll take the time after today's stream and see if I can set up something like that. Because I can't imagine it would take that long to work something out. And we'll just see how it runs. Nice. I mean, setting up the second stack was actually not that bad. That could have been much worse. Cool. Somehow we're consuming 88 widgets per second, though. Oh, I guess this eats... Yeah, this eats a widget in every second. So this is like... Okay. It's eating 6 widgets a second. Just on its own. Damn. Alright. Kind of crazy for that, for sure. You can make ping rolls, you can see like a ping chat or something. Yeah, and I was thinking about doing that as well. But I feel like if I do that, I'm gonna have to set up like a roles manager. Because otherwise I would have to manually, like, people would have to request it, and then I would have to manually like make them part of the ping role. I don't know if there's any way you can do it through Discord where people can just opt into certain roles. But I have seen in other people's Discords, like, they have like a whole intro thing where you can choose all these different options, and I'm like, like, how the fuck do you set that up? A mystery to me, man. I don't get it. But I should really take some time to actually look at it. I kind of been neglecting my Discord a little bit. Or bot that works one or the other, yeah. I think a ping roll is probably a more elegant way to do it. Just so that it's not like auto opt-in, I guess. I think I kind of prefer a system where somebody has to like opt in themselves. So if I'd have a server to host Discord bots, so I'd make you a custom one. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, that'd be pretty awesome. I should really learn how to make Discord bots, but I'm a lazy bum, so, you know. It is what it is. Okay, this eats 42 per... Oh no, it's because it's... Oh, I know why I did what I did now. I'm a fool. So we're gonna put these back. And that's gonna probably mad overproduce those widget particles, but I'd rather have way more than I need than underproducing them, so. Alright, let's look here. Nano processor crafting speed by 50%. More productivity. Sure. Sure, why not? It's not hard, you need like a server to host. Otherwise, they're only online when you start them up. Gotcha. I wonder if you could set up like a... I mean, I can't imagine they take an excessive amount of processing power. Just a Discord bot. I wonder if you could set it up on like a little like Raspberry Pi or something. Pretty sure I've got an old one of those sitting in the closet somewhere. God knows if it works anymore, but I suppose getting a new one's probably only like 30, 40 bucks. At least it used to be. No. All right. Quantum widgets. Looking way better. Thank God. Why are these guys not getting bought? Come on, auto upgrade. I feel like this only tests the waters every now and again. It is not constantly trying to auto upgrade, which is a shame. But yeah, I'll piece something together. Not too worried about it. I'm sure if I actually just bang my head against it and figure out how the fuck Wisebot works or something, it's probably not nearly as bad. And I'm just a fool. Does Raspberry Pi stay online forever? I mean, pretty much it can, yeah. They have essentially no moving parts at all. And, you know, as long as you're not, like, reading and writing just a shit ton of data, because they work off of, like a micro SD card or some equivalent. Which I guess I'll probably write a shit ton to these days, but it's been a few years since I worked with them, but yeah, you just plug it in. It can just connect to Wi-Fi or to a hardwire, either way. But once you have it all configured, you can just plug it in completely headless, no peripherals at all, and have it just sit there and just do its thing. And then you could, yeah. I mean, the one I have is like 8 years old at this point. 6 years old, 8 years old. Something like that. It's a little fossilized at this point. But again, I can't imagine that it takes that much processing power to run one of those bots. Maybe if you had a server with 20,000 people in it, maybe, but... Damn, 94 quantum widgets for these things? Oh, I guess I do have slightly more than... Okay, that does make sense, actually. But yeah, I know there's other server options as well that you can do, but I think something like that sounds easy. So, but I mean, that's, you know, assuming that I can't get some other option to work, because if I can just set up Wisebot properly, to where it doesn't, that you can actually mute it, or maybe that it does use some sort of roles manager or something. I think that's probably a way more usable thing, way more sustainable for me. I'm just eating my widgets. Oh, I guess that makes sense. You know, I'm just gonna made by, yeah. I think I will. Now, see, the real tricky part is figuring out fucking emotes. I swear to God, I thought I had like a pretty good starting point. I had found sort of a caricature and a theme that I had liked, and I had just been like taking a swing at it, and I made some edits, and I made something that I like aesthetically. But deviating too hard from that, or like changing sort of subtle things about it. Oh my God, I'm not artistically inclined. It's brutal. I'm just like, come on, man. I just want some decent looking emotes. People keep telling me to just pay somebody on like Etsy or something for them, and I might end up doing that because I don't think that's a bad idea. But I'm also very stubborn. I'm stubborn and I'm picky. I'm like, I want them to look exactly how I want them. I don't have like a clear vision on my mind, but it's more of a, if I see it, I'll know if I don't want it. I don't want to have to work with somebody and be like, yeah, no, I don't like that. Can you change this? No, I don't like that. Can you change that? And just go back and forth critiquing all the little things they did, giving them a creative, you know, liberty with it is. I would love to be able to do that, but I, as a human being, cannot. I am stubborn. Same, don't worry, yeah. Like, I've got a very, very clear image of what I don't want. And the lack of knowing exactly what I do want, yeah, is it's kind of hard to draw out. So I think I'm only using these widget particles for these things. So I'm gonna see if I can like get away with doing another line here without a second set and have it be somewhat sustainable. I hope. Also, I'm producing like... Oh no, it doesn't need to be double. Never mind. I'm losing it, I'm crazy. Guess I could go play the little wire minigame. Speed things up ever so slightly. But yeah. A couple of things I need to work on for the stream. I also kind of have on the back burner many hours of footage that I would like to edit down to a video. The longer time goes on and the more I'm not doing it, the more I'm just like, I should just give up on the footage. It sucks because I spent so much time and effort recording it and storing it, but realistically, I don't know if it's gonna happen. No, I've been holding it down this time, the whole time. Just click it. I get that I got a lot when I reviewed it. It's always something wrong either face cam dead or audio's bad. Yeah. I mean, so it actually wrapped up about a month ago at this point. But I did a playthrough of Valheim with no maps and no portal. It's my first time playing through the game. Prior attempts that were not on stream had only gotten as far as to the very beginning of the mountain. So I did this run and did wrap it up and did actually beat Fodder or Fader or whatever his name is in Ashlands. But along the way, I decided to start recording it. And I mean, I have the streams to pull from for like the first 17 parts, 16 parts weren't recorded separately. So the audio is just awful. It's like all one thing, all smushed. And like, I'm like really quiet in some parts of it. And like sometimes I play with my partner and she's really quiet. Or sometimes she's really loud and I'm really quiet. And I'm just like, oh God. Maybe I just scrap that entire chunk and start from the part that I actually split the audio properly. Maybe. No portals. Yeah, it was brutal. Honestly, I didn't hate it. It made certain aspects of the game harder and more annoying. But I never really attributed it to directly the no portals. I mean, I can now, looking back at it, but like Ashlands as a whole, I thought was excruciating and not fun. It looks like we are running out of these, so we're just gonna build another one. Yeah, Ashlands as a whole, I thought was excruciating and unfun. And I'm sure that was probably made that way because of no portals mainly. But overall, I mean, I learned paths, learned how to navigate by the world tree. I attempted to make signage for like the first half of the playthrough. I gave up on it and just started doing it by memory and by positioning. And I had routes pretty well down. Fighting with the wind was awful, but Alright. We're gonna plop down a whole nother thing here. Have you ever tried to play Factorio with her? With my partner? Yeah. She's actually the first time that I beat the game, I beat it with her. So that was our run together. Our spaghetti factory. This looked like a fucking mess. But we started, I can't even tell you how many games, and redid like the smelting and redid all the production stuff probably 30, 40 times over. And we had some goofy ass designs. Like looking back on it now and like knowing the ratios a little better and understanding the game a little better, I can look at it and just be like, man, we didn't know what the fuck we were doing. But it was fun. It was fun. Yeah, I think that playthrough ended up being like 57 hours, or maybe it was 75 hours. It might have been flipped. But took a while. There was a lot of time near the end spent just waiting around because we were so deep in the spaghetti that fixing it would have meant ripping up the entire factory. And we didn't want to do that, so. Oh, it's making like 7 and 8 now. Holy shit. So, but we haven't played in quite some time. It's been years before they even released the 1.0 is when we had that playthrough. We moved on to as of more recently, and she's wanted to get back into it. I will probably play some more classic WoW. is big nostalgia. But I got her into that, and she's kind of caught the bug for it, so. Game of my childhood. Not WoW, no. How'd you feel about the elections that happened? This was the last time we spoke? Well, I mean, I don't know. Brutal, I would say. But not really unexpected, just disappointing. That's my take on the elections. So I don't think it was, you know, I don't think it was a far-fetched conclusion. But it's still sad to see. No, WoW's good though. Modern WoW I haven't really played much of, to be fair. It kind of lost me a while ago. There's just too much going on and too much locked behind other. It kind of had MMO syndrome, where there's 100 expansions by the time you join, and 10,000 things to do, and people have been playing, 20 years longer than you have. I ain't paying a month for a game. Well, would you believe? And I don't think I can get in trouble for saying it, so. And if I can, oh well. We play on a private server, so we play on a private server, and pay nothing. kind of the best private server too, if I do say so myself. So they actually like make and add their own content. Nothing as dramatic as like a new race, or well, I guess they did do some races, but nothing as dramatic as a new class. But yeah, you do that. There's sources online. I'll link you something. There's some it's a pretty good guide on their website. Let me see. I'll just link you the general site so you can take a peek at it. I won't name drop them, but let me see. Just that one there. So probably won't play it, but I'll look into it. Yeah, I mean, it's good to take a peek, and if you are familiar with classic WoW and want to scratch that itch, it's definitely a way to do it. They have some cool challenge modes. They have like hardcore, slow and steady, which is like decreased XP from killing things. But quest XP is the same. Things like that. I play with pretty much all the challenge things on, and it takes kind of forever to fully level up, but it's fun nonetheless. They do have like, if you play hardcore, you can't use the auction house. You can only trade with people that are within 5 levels of your level range. Stuff like that, so it's pretty fun. People get a little gatekeepy, and they go a little hardcore themselves. But if you can take the game not too seriously, I think it adds a whole new aspect to the game. Alright, I'm gonna grab 2 more of these. Actually, you know what? Let's do 1. Alright, we're producing a fair amount of these quantum widgets, but I'm just going to match it 1-to-1 for the cloud digitizers we've got here. That's every 4, and this is every 6 even, so yeah. Sure, your friend tried to get me into it. I wanted to, but he already played like a lot, so I didn't want to play with him. Yeah. Yeah, and fair enough. I mean, I think it's fun to like start a new character with people, and I think playing hardcore, I mean, it sucks if you die, don't get me wrong. That is, I've died in some pretty brutal situations, and at, you know, moderately high levels, which is always gut-wrenching. But it forces you to, like, you can only party up with people within 5 levels. You can only trade to people within 5 levels, you know. So it's kind of nice having that limitation, because that means that you don't have people offering to, you know, power level you with their level 60 character and do all this stuff. You have to play and level together. So, which I enjoy. But Classic itself is unforgivingly brutal. So that is a scary thing. And I will say, they are a fantastic server, but their servers are a little flaky at times, so they can have some instability. And they pretty much, from the get-go, are like, yeah, if you play hardcore and there's a server thing that happens and you lag out and die, sorry. We're not going to take any restoration requests for any reason, period. You play at your own risk if you play hardcore. So, which I think is fair, but it was more like you would know everything, the best way and everything, and I would just follow and think, click your game at that point. Oh yeah, that is the pits. But the when I've been playing with my partner, she's pretty much totally unfamiliar with WoW as a whole. She never played WoW until, well, she didn't play WoW seriously until we played Classic together. We briefly tried Modern WoW like several years ago, but didn't stick to it for more than maybe a week. But I'm reasonably well versed in Classic WoW, but I've made a point to not tell her how to do things if I can manage it. Like if she wants me to lead the way and do stuff, sure. But I generally just let her go her own way, which is funny because she's directionally challenged as all hell. She is so bad at navigating, at following directions on the quests, at all of these things. So watching her flail and struggle is kind of fun. Because I'm just like, if you just read the thing, if you understand cardinal directions, it's really not that bad. She's like, it doesn't make any sense, but oh, nice, the thing's working again. Cool. But yeah, I totally feel the same way if I play something somebody's already super well versed in and has played for years and years, and they just, you know, if they're like leading me through things and telling me the best way to do stuff, I'm like, okay, that sucks. But if they're like micromanaging my gameplay, the worst. They're like, no, don't do this, do that instead. Oh, that's not efficient. But people get a little gatekeepy with that too. Like I've noticed playing that WoW server, there's sometimes people can be like, oh, you shouldn't take professions until you're at this level because they're pointless to do from levels, 1 to 40 or something like that. And I'm like, how about it's a game? How about it's a game that you're meant to play and have fun with? So do that. Why are you like trying to why are you optimizing a game? You're optimizing the fun out of it. I don't know. So I get snippy with people in chat over shit like that. But binary pairs. Oh my god. Adjacent to but not on top of a city. Oh my god, this microprocessors, Jesus. I guess that's kind of cool. new game. They can't play with me because I'm just like too good for them. One reason why they're not fun. Enemies are like super good, and I watch them, I crash out. FPS or fighter games mostly. Oh yeah, I don't really like competitive games for that reason. Because I just feel like, I don't know, like I play like Valorant sometimes. Usually I play, with people. Because that's the only time I want to play that fucking game. Uh, but just people being so gatekeepy and micromanagey and just mean if you aren't playing exactly how they think you should play and criticizing your every move you know and it really sucks because even if you're like fuck off or whatever, and then they just like dunk on you because obviously you're new and they've been playing for 3 years nonstop. It's just like, it's like, damn, why they gotta make it so unfun? So it's kind of spoiled those styles of games for me personally. But wait, this is, oh, that's ruins. It's not city. What is city? Oh, this is city. Oh, oh shit. Okay. Well, that changes things. Is this city? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Let's just move all this up here. But I mean, it can happen with randoms, but playing with somebody who's like that too is, woof. I just can't. I don't want randoms criticizing how I play, let alone somebody who's meant to be my friend. Some people just get so heated. They don't understand. Just dicks about it. Nice. So what do these take? Are these gonna just start munching resources? Thinking cores, circuit boards. Oh no, yeah, that should be totally fine. Plastic is... Actually, we're making a ton of plastic up here, aren't we? Yeah. No, we're totally good. I crash out mostly, like I try to help them. I say an enemy is on your left and he looks to right and I get so angry. I told you we just can't help it. Yeah. To be honest, that sounds like the thing that I have problems with. But I'm like, I know people don't understand because I catch myself doing it sometimes as well. Like I do it to my partner when we play WoW sometimes. But that's why I make a conscious effort to be like, I'm just gonna let her figure it out. I let her lead the way, and it's not going to be the most efficient thing, and she probably doesn't know where anything is, but just leave her to it. So, but I still catch myself doing it a lot. But it is hard to be on the other end of it. To just to feel like I don't know know what you're saying. I don't know where the So I'll be like, oh, you have to go into this gate. Go until you see this thing, go here, and you'll be where you need to be. You'll be at the quest giver. She's like, where's the gate? I'm like, what do you mean, where's the gate? I'm gonna run all the way over there for 5 minutes and find her, and she's like standing 3 feet from it. And I'm like, please. Please. I try as well if they're new. I don't really blame people for not knowing a map or not having good aim. But left is left, it doesn't change no matter the game. Yeah. Well, I see it as like when people are telling you to do stuff in your ear, it can be helpful sometimes, but a lot of times if they're already overwhelmed with the rest of the game, then it's just it just goes out the window. It just totally does not compute. So try to give people grace, I've definitely had moments where I'm just a fucking Dumbo. There's one core foundry. Oh, right. I guess I could pluck like 4 of these from here. Yeah, I've had moments where I'm just a total fucking dumbo and cannot help myself. Like they'll give me good advice. They know right where like the enemy is or where I need to go, but it just falls on deaf ears. I'm just trying to survive out here. Okay, cool. So we're sacrificing 100% from these two core foundries, but every one of these integrators is getting a 50% boost, so I think that's worthwhile. I think that's a good call, healthy decision. Is there any other upgrades we missed? I mean, I guess this, but it's fine, I suppose. Yeah, they ranked with some people. It's like 3 best rank in the game. And when Cam's watching somebody push an enemy like really slow, tell him don't go or on defense, not attack, and he does it, then he dies. Just can't have it. By the way, it wasn't the first time. Yeah, and it depends a little bit. If somebody's been playing the game for like a month or two or something, and you know you are you're like friends with the person or something, or you're pretty familiar with them, I can get busting their balls about it a little bit and like telling them, but it's really situational. Although that does kind of irk me. I notice that a lot in Valorant now, and I've really not been playing that long. That people on defense want to fucking push out. It's like, motherfucker, we have Spike, we have the bomb. Just hold the corner. You don't have to go up. But I'm like, you know what? Sometimes they do it, and it just totally works. And I'm like, whatever, It's an unnecessary risk, but maybe that's the most comfortable way for them to approach it. So that's what I try to tell myself, at least, I personally think holding an angle is better, but again, could just be them. Damn, we're starting to suffer on power again, huh? Wonder why. Just consuming so much. I have absolutely no fuel rods. Oh, I guess these are taking fuel rods as well, aren't they? Yeah, these fucking guys. I guess let's maybe... I don't know why I put it there. I don't know why I did that. No. Cancel. Shit. Why is the copy on the same thing as move? There. Shouldn't have been as hard as it was, but there we go. Yes, 3 times your eyes, but you're 5 times as good. Not that you mean just a lot toxic to each other, like in a funny way. 1v1, like you're so ass, your copper gets like 0. Yeah, just trash talks. They do it to me as well, but I don't mind. Really find it fun, and that's part of it too. If you have that kind of relationship with them, I say go for it. No hate for that at all. But kind of know your audience. Like if I try to micromanage or give unsolicited advice to my partner, for example, she's just like instantly annoyed. She's like, I didn't ask for you to help me. Like, I don't want you to tell me where to go and what to do. I'm like, I know, but you're doing it so wrong. So, same for like playing Valorant though. If I'm talking in somebody's ear and trying to tell them, sometimes they're like, great, love it, want it. Sometimes they don't want to fucking hear it, and I can respect that. So it really feels weird to play with them because they're like a lot younger than me. Yeah, that just keeps happening. That just continues to happen. You'll be feeling like that for the rest of your life. Oh, fun times. Unless you play with like 30 or 40-year-olds or something. In which case, yeah. Actually, I just don't know how old you are. Maybe you are like 40. I don't know. I assume not. I think I recall you're like 20, but yeah, man, it was random in a game. I thought he was like 18 playing with a lot. Found out he was 14. Oof. I mean, as long as he's like somewhat mature. Some people, mature quicker than others. And then on the flip side, I've met like 17-year-olds that I thought were 13. Just like, now you're 18. Oh, shit. Yeah, no, it just keeps happening. It just keeps happening more and more, I promise. You're gonna be like 20, 23, 25 playing games, and you're gonna be like, man, I'm playing with literal children at every turn. It's whack. It's weirdly, I don't know. I feel like you become so much wiser as you age. Not to sound too like pompous about it, but you do gain some level of wisdom just from going through life. So you can kind of like hold that over them, and it gets easier to deal with them. But it also just makes you feel like a fucking geriatric. Gotta go get my goddamn walker playing Valorant with somebody who's 17 years old. Oh my god. I'm gonna collapse. But I need to serve with friends. Yeah. I'm 5 seconds with 14, 13-year-olds. Hey. Like I said, sometimes they can be mature and pretty cool. It gets harder though, I think. I've got a pretty strict rule, like at this point, that I just cannot play with kids that young. Not anymore. I might have been able to do it 5 years ago, but they're just too much. Rarely are they reasonable enough to play with. But that's my general rule of thumb, especially not on stream. I've gotten to the point where I don't want to play with randoms at all on stream. I don't care how old they are. The amount of fucking degen assholes on the internet, it's too much. It's like I can't join a random Valorant game or a random Lethal Company game or a random Liar's Bar. I simply cannot do those things. So I'm just gonna get somebody who's clinically insane on the other end of the mic. What upgrade am I missing? Power productivity by 30%. Let's go ahead and just churn all this out. The audio upgrader is taking its fucking time. Should be doing one a second, but I guess I had a lot to work through. Should bump our power production as well. Sometimes you don't feel it, but there are moments you can't. You remember they're 14. Yeah. Oh yeah. Again, it just keeps happening. It'll happen more and more as you age. Sometimes we talk about school when I'm in college. Kind of different. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a whole another thing too, because they're like, I don't like Mrs. Barnhart in my social studies class. And you're like, yeah, my professor came in and just started swearing at us or something. I don't know. Like, it's a totally different ball game at that level. But it is kind of funny. It's kind of funny hearing kids talk. There's like almost like a comedic value in that part of it, I think. I don't know if that's a good thing to have, but I think it's amusing at least. All right, let's get tier 9 tech. I've been just sitting on my hands for fucking ages, it feels like. Unshackled widget. Subatomic yield booster. Helium. Okay. Right. Oh, helium extractor. I was looking at the wrong one. Squeeze rocks deep underground to extract helium. Conductor foundry can experience exotic materials, create superconductors. AI laboratory teaches widgets to think for themselves, resulting in AI cores ready for use elsewhere. That doesn't seem threatening at all. It's unshackled widgets by breaking the carefully considered limits placed on the growth of widget intelligence. I see absolutely no threats to any of this. Installing AI and widgets. No way that could go wrong. Oh, right, I forgot that I have... Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. I was going to say I can move all these uranium things and do something with them. I can move all these fucking fuel rod assemblers too. Hold on. I'm playing with, like, both my arms tied behind my back here. I totally forgot that I could do these things. Now finding a forest to do them in. I guess I just kind of have to, like, fit them in somewhere. There we go. Nice. Perfect. Oh, nope. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Scrap the whole goddamn thing. That's fine. There. That's not that strict in my country. A lot of them are pretty chill. Come in sometimes they get a lesson, sometimes they sit down and do nothing. Yeah. No, I mean it's pretty chill. It's a bit of an exaggeration on my part, but I will say, why is this taking so long? Portable reactors? Did I accidentally just violate all of my portable reactors by building those? Probably. Whatever. Yeah, they're usually pretty lax, but it's still like a whole different vibe, a whole different environment. Capture helium. Okay. 8 power, 1 helium. Wow, power is really becoming like a key resource. Nanoprocessor iron ingots. Yeah, so that means more nanoprocessors are probably going to be needed. Great. These, yeah, it's going to use the superconductors from last step. Silicon and thinking cores, which we should have plenty of production for. 2 AI cores and a quantum widget. Cool. Wait, is this auto upgrader like? Because I didn't get these. The fuck? Nullify resistance. What? Oh. 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 Interesting. Okay. This guy's slowly churning away. What is this? Connect neurons. Okay. What a mini game. Oh my god, is this a fucking breakout mini game? Is that what this is? Really? Alright, I'll give it a second to build up some AI cores. Can I ask you, how's your week been? I mean, aside from the election stuff, I've pretty much slept like 2/3 of the week away. So, about as good as that can be. I want to say restful, but I am still tired, so, you know. I think my body's screaming at me that I have some kind of health issue, but I'm just like, I don't know. I'll just succumb at this point. So many mini games. Yeah, it's kind of like, I don't know, I was neglecting to play them before. But I think this is genuinely like one of the better parts of the game. Oh. I keep like bouncing it up into that corner. Hey, there we go. This is the best mini game yet. Ooh, not enough. Okay. Oh, it keeps your progress too. Alright. Unshackle to widget. I guess we just sort of need to go up the chain here, because that's... Let me check. It's every 6, and every 6, indeed. Okay. And these are all 1-to-1. Cool. So we're just going to go up the line here. I don't actually need to be going up like I just did, but... Oh well. And then we need 2 of these stacks to supply one of these AI delimiters, because it needs 2 of these cores, so that is, yeah, 6 as well. Okay, cool. I guess I could play this little mini game a little. I just like Twitch if you're online today. Really glad you didn't. Oh, well, thank you. It's been nice having somebody to chat with, and I appreciate you. Appreciate you checking in. I know I'm kind of inconsistent with my streaming, but again, I'm just constantly tired. So oftentimes I'm just like, I could do a stream, but I'll just be sounding like a zombie. Wait, did that like... Oh, that was weird. I think it connected to itself for a moment. I don't think it's meant to do that. Okay, got another helium miner. Nice, got another one of those. And, what the hell is this? What are you? Purchase auto. Oh, it's just another autocrafter. Well, I need one of those. That's all this can provide. So we won't scale that up just yet. Actually, no. Yeah, that we do need to scale that up. What am I talking about? I thought that was in the AI delimiter. I'm a fool. That's fine. And that should, yeah, perfect. Spider Me too, I really only check here online. Somebody else played Satisfactory. He does really morning streams, yeah. Yeah, I tend to do, got my silly hour streams. Anywhere from like 2 to 4 a.m. Pacific Standard Time is when I start. Sometimes even later, but doing late night streams is kind of fun. I don't know if it's good for my health, but fun nonetheless. Damn, these unjacked widgets take fucking forever. You guys are the best for me, not going to lie. Well, I'm glad. Yeah. I appreciate you being in here and hanging around. So, of all the people could be watching stream, you know. do... Let's do like that. And I guess well, I was gonna say I should do this thing that doubles the production by hand, but it's gonna take so goddamn long. I could probably build a whole new stack and still be under that, so never mind. Yeah, okay. Chinese really relaxing. You're just fun to talk to. Well, thank you. I can be a little long-winded at times, but what are you doing? Like the cat is licking cardboard behind me. Why are you doing that? Don't sniff it like a freak. Jesus. Stop. Stop your weird meow. Oh my god. Ugh, animals are so strange. Cats are weird beings. Yeah, he's like licking and huffing the cardboard. I don't know why. He's the one who sleeps like right next to my ass every night, so maybe he just wanted a different smell for a while. Actually, you should be working on this one. Yeah, it is. Actually, it's really just AI cores that I'm choked out on at the moment. I guess I could just turn into a couple more. Yeah, pretty much all I've ever owned is cats, so I know they can be little weirdos, but I've not had one in many years. We're keeping these for some friends of ours the next several months, and just real oddballs. I mean, they're funny and they're very cute, but Jesus Christ, they gotta rein it in. All right, let's play more Breakout. Oh, Jesus. Oh, he made me lose Breakout, cat. Oh my god, it's going so fast now. Why is it... Whoa, it just flew off the screen. Oh, I'm out of resources anyways, okay. He's on my headrest now. I'm just always so clingy sometimes I don't want her on me, so I put her down and she jumps straight back up like 10 times. Doesn't give up until I get mad. Aww. She just wants to spend time with you. This one's perched to my shoulder currently. Why are you licking your lips in my face? Trying to get the cardboard taste off, huh? Oh, you're gonna climb onto the desk now? Alright, well, just do me a favor and don't destroy everything, please. I beg of you. Alright, we're gonna do... like that. Just playing the waiting game, I guess, now. I guess I could check if anything else needs to be repositioned or changed around while I'm sitting here with my dick in my hand. Exactly one other frame. Increases productivity by 20% when adjacent to at least one sand pit. We can do something with that. Doesn't have to be on the sand, just next to a sand pit. So if you don't mind me asking, Kingside, where are you from? I didn't really feel like you had like that much of an accent when we played together before. So I didn't even beg you for somebody outside of the States, but It's interesting. Maybe I just didn't hear it. I have gotten kind of worse at hearing accents over the years, so maybe there's that as well. Hi. Yes. Okay, you're just gonna wander across my desk. Is that it? Be right in front of the monitor? Come on. Come on, cat. Here we go. Kaz's sickness makes her sneeze a lot of snot. Oh, that's annoy me. Logami gets close to me and sneezes. Gotta get out and get this snot off me. Oh, that's brutal. I mean, I've had cats that just love to get in your face and sneeze before, but the extra snot is unheard of. Wait, is this not? Are these not on swamp tiles? Oops. And those are meant to be. Wait. Oh shit. No, those aren't swamp tiles underneath. Oops. I don't know how I managed to do that, but let's just do like this. Bam. Are all these good? Yeah, they are. We'll just move this stack over. There. Yeah, damn. Got a lot of city there. From the Netherlands. Ah, a lot of people say I sound American. Yeah, that's kind of what I pegged you as. Like, your speaking cadence I thought was a little odd, but other than that, I didn't really pick up an accent or anything. So I was like, huh. That doesn't bother me a lot after 8 years when I did get up, and that's the annoying part. Yeah. I am like semi-allergic to cats, despite loving them and having them for most of my life, and having the ones now. I am allergic to them, which is brutal when they want to perch on my shoulder and back of my chair and rub their little faces in my face. I'm like, yes, you're very cute, but you're also going to kill me. I cannot accept this. I think everything else is reasonably well positioned. I wish there was a way to see if you weren't getting full bonuses for placement on things. But I think it's all good. Yeah, frames impassable terrain, that's fine. These guys are fine, these guys are fine. Yeah. Alright, well I'm sure we'll unlock new ones here in a minute with some of these. Laboratory. ID limiter. You get cats that don't hair as much. Unless you don't pet them. And they kind of do. Wait, they don't. So they don't. Oh, like they don't shed. Okay, I see what you mean. They don't shed unless you like pet them and stuff. Yeah. One of the cats that we're taking care of is a British short hair. And he sheds like a motherfucker. It is brutal. You pet him like 3 times, and there's a wad of hair at like the end of his tail. And we brush him too. We brush him like daily or every other day. But his fur is just so thick and sheddy. It's awful. But again, he's very cute. The other one's an Abyssinian, which he barely sheds, but he's more prone to stick his face in your face, so kinda doesn't matter. I don't know why they enjoy doing that so much. We're just gonna pop that down there. It's gonna take forever to process, but actually, you know what? Let's not do those yet. Let's do productivity by 20%, crafting speed by 40%, 25%. Well, first let's do productivity, so we can maybe get a few extra widgets every once in a while. I mean, these are all still kind of pricey. God damn. Really, really unforgiving. restrict widget insertion by 10% for each adjacent widget factory. Oh, interesting. I mean, yeah, I've not really moved around my widgets factories fucking forever, so replacing those might be nice. Cats look like alien bats. Oh yeah. Yeah, you've got the it sounds like you've got like the yeah, something similar to an Abyssinian. I imagine. So he looks like a little bat. He's like real stringy and big ears. Oriental short hair. Pretty sure that's them. Here, let me take a peek. Oh, yeah. Those ones are so funny. Yeah. Definitely. Yeah, I can see the bat comparison. Alien bat. Very true. Oh man. Yeah, the Abyssinians are like they're somewhere between in the middle between those and like a normal looking cat. That's on like the extreme end, but their noses are so exaggerated. Like the bridge of their nose. Really make a 3D bat cat for cats. I could see it. Get some big ass ear holes in there, but yeah. I think if any cat breed can pull it off, it's those. Those Oriental short hairs. They're built for it. I want to try to just build another stack of this. It's gonna be a pain in the ass, but I think we have to. Wait, how did I accidentally buy it? Alright, whatever. I don't know how I got another one, but love to play with their ears. It always says itchy ear, I don't know why. Oh yeah, sometimes they just get like that. But yeah, when they got the big ears like that, just massaging them out and just feeling them. And they're always like so cold too, especially this time of year. I don't know why, very satisfying to touch. But yeah, I was born and raised on like the east coast of the US. I live in the Pacific Northwest now, so that's pretty much the opposite end. But my back when I was growing up and living with my parents, I lived like in the middle of nowhere, but they would take in pretty much every cat stray. So there were times we fluctuated between like 12 and 20 cats pretty much the entire time that I was there. And I think they're pretty consistently still within that. But my so we've got a lot of different breeds, a lot of different cats. Never one like that though, but I'm pretty familiar with them, and I like to like stick my fingers in their ears and like dig around, and they get like start like rolling their eyes back in the back of their head because it just scratches a brain itch, I guess. I don't know. Just manhandle them. You can see why you don't like the election. We live on the Pacific. Yeah. Yeah. It's very much this area of the States is more apprehensive to the outcome of the election. Although it's just a view thing as well, I would say. Just personal values and preferences and things like that. So, but again, not unexpected, just disappointing. We'll have to see where things go. Kind of I do that as well. It's gonna itch here, and they want me to scratch them. Yeah. Oh yeah. We had several that loved that, but we had a couple of cats that in some way managed to like get their like one of their feet infected or hurt or something like that, and it's like you're kind of left between pay thousands of dollars to maybe fix it or just get it amputated for like a couple hundred. So we did have a couple of three-legged cats. And man, when it's like one of their back legs and they can't get to that itch, oh, they love you forever when you scratch it for them. Something very satisfying about it. I just go back in the head and she pushes my finger deeper or something. Pause on this. Hold up. She does what with your finger? How old is this cat? The police are already on their way. May as well just give it up. No, not in that way. Too late, buddy boy. You already admitted it. We got you. Legal in cat ears. Oh, okay. That's fine then. It's acceptable. Yeah. I learned to do that because my dad would do that a lot. Basically the exact same thing, and they fucking love it. And like, they'll like force you to dig deeper, and then you'll pull out your finger, and it'll be covered with like the blackest, gunkiest earwax you've ever seen in your life. It's like the most disgusting thing. But they're like thrilled about it. Like finally the itch was scratched. Can never quite get it. It's my headcanon that cats just have itchy brains. Just naturally. Like how some cats are naturally blurry. Yeah, I missed having cats. These two have been, I mean, they're a pain, but I don't know, something nice about having an animal wandering around. Just comes to visit every now and again. Might have weird ears. I have that. I feel there's something on it. It's really thin and now visible. I have weird ears. I'm not sure if I understand. I don't have that. I feel something on it. It's thin and. Oh, you mean like something on your finger, like a residue on your finger, after you've dug it in there. Not visible that you're right. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, some of our cats were like indoor-outdoor cats, so I'm sure they probably had shit built up in their ears, which is what contributed to it. But yeah, I think it's just that's probably a healthy cat earwax. A healthy sheltered cat earwax. Not too big to build up or something. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Oh yeah, that is interesting then. If yours are indoor outdoor indoor outdoor cats and don't have that same problem. I don't know, maybe they just had something going on then. But that was the only thing we ever noticed with their ears, so who knows? You pick up the cats, let me find them. Yeah, feel free. I love seeing people's cats and pets. So goddamn, these things are slow. Just fucking bang this thing. Smack it around out of frustration. heard it come through. Aww. Oh, they're so cute. Oh yeah, I can definitely see what you mean with the oriental short hair. I think it's like a mix between that and something else, because it doesn't quite look as batty, but it's definitely there. The two snoozing together is very cute, though. It's like a bonded pair, which I think is like the best set for cats. I think it's something that I don't know what. It's 100% them, yeah. Yeah, I can for sure see the same characteristics. It's just not quite as pronounced, but I mean that's just, it tends to be cats. It's purebred is its whole other thing. So the two we have now are purebred, but these are the first purebred cats I've ever owned in my life. So I'm not nearly as much of a stickler for that kind of thing as some people are. So people like it and can afford it, feel free, but again, not my thing. Alright, this thing should start pumping out AI cores soon enough. Really sure, because if I look online, I'll see the ones normal names, not like mixed. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe then. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that straight onto that one's face, I can definitely see it a lot more. Oh, God, those eyes. Big old yellow eyes. A couple of cuties. Got like the pictures on the side from. Yeah, there's some pretty wide variance in the breed, so I can see it. Yeah. He got stuck. It looks like it. Yeah. He's got such a bulbous nose. Poor boy. That's a good pick. I like that. I'm gonna show these to the missus later. Oh, the cat found it. Oh, okay, I see. I thought it was the other one that was laying there, because I couldn't really get a good look at his face. Yeah, I think that one definitely had gotten stung. Alright, how are we doing on these guys? 28. Oh, it's gonna take forever. I mean, that's his normal face. That's just his normal face. He just always looks like he's gotten stung. That's what I'm hearing. Goofy looking cat. That one almost looks like rat-like from the side. They look like rats the way I see. Yeah. I didn't even see your message yet. Yeah. Absolutely looks rat-like. Yeah, rat bat cats. Funny beings. Truly. They're always getting into some fucking nonsense. You could also get the zoomies. Oh, yes. Yeah, no, they both get the zoomies sometimes. Especially after they've taken a shit. I don't know what it is. Yeah, they take a dump and they're just fucking flying around the apartment. It just gets them all light and excited. What's up with that? I wish I knew. I wish I had an answer. I mean, I guess if I go take a fat dump, I come out of there feeling like, ooh, yeah, I'm feeling good, but not enough to sprint around. Not quite that good. Man, they're all over it, man. They just... they get that wild look in their eye. Drop a fat dookie and they're out of there. These two they have their moments, but they're mostly tame. I will say the Abyssinian one, the scrawny one, knows how to play fetch and loves doing it. So I think that keeps him somewhat active through the day. It helps a little bit, but still definitely some zoomy moments. Play some more Breakout. Yeah, I stop caring about objects. Just from chairs to table, dropping everything on them. Yeah. Just total disregard for anything else in the way. Yeah, they definitely get like that. Abyssinian Flash, more so. His name's Flash. I don't know if I'd mentioned, but Flash is way more that style than the other one. Drift down the hallway. Yeah. The other one just walks around and yowls at stuff. Just meows as loud as he possibly can. That's his thing. He doesn't really... He'll get the zoomies every now and again, but most of the time he's just walking around being noisy. Which I'm like, why? We're not even, like, ignoring you. We're in the same room as you. Like, you're on the other side of the room just meowing at a wall. Like, what do you know that we don't, cat? What are your secrets? Black one does walk in the room. She can't enter. Start meowing. Oh, yeah. I mean, I've had cats doing that for sure. It's just something about being alone sometimes. They just start to bug out a little bit. But he'll be sitting on the opposite end of the room, just facing away from you, and just start meowing. Like he's just lost. But he's kind of dumb, too. In fact, he's really dumb. So maybe that's why. She's taking a dump. She does that as well sometimes. I mean, I understand it. You're pinching one off and you just gotta start yelling. I respect it. Happens to the best of us. Cats are really stupid. The door inside is open and meowing to let in. Yeah. They, between the two of them, Flash is like, he's into everything. He knows, like, he tracks where, like, the treats are. If you put them in an accessible spot, or even a spot that's inaccessible, he will, like, try to find a way in until he's satisfied that he can't get to it. He's finding weird places to sleep. He's constantly just being a menace. And then the other one, the British Shorthair, Puff, is his name. Puff is like, he's super chill, but he'll watch Flash do things, and like that's the only like thoughts that he has aside from just like listening for the food or something. Like he'll watch Flash do stuff and be like, "Oh, I can get up there, okay," or "Oh, that's a place to sleep. I'll start sleeping there." He just steals ideas from Flash. Me and the missus have joked around that Puff has never had an original thought. It just never occurred. He's very sweet. He's just a little dumb. He walked to the door and then they notice. Yeah. Yeah, and that's sometimes the case with Puff as well. He's meowing at the wall. I'll just sit there for a second, staring at him, and then I'll just call his name, and he'll turn around and be like, "Oh, there's somebody else in here." "Oh, what do you know?" And I'm like, "I've been here the entire time. Never at any point did I sneak into this room. I couldn't even sneak in if I wanted to." He just forgot I was here and started looking at the wall. It's not necessary. Goofy ass cat. The red cat doesn't love head pats, more body stuff. He doesn't like to be close to the face, so he's always on the legs. Yeah. They're funny with like their little preferences and stuff. The Flash has learned that if I'm like sleeping and it's like mealtime, because they have designated meal times that their owners had set and stuff, and we're trying to adhere to those to keep them kind of in a routine. But if it's like mealtime and I'm not up, he will like walk across the head of the bed and then just repeatedly slam his head into my forehead. Like he'll put his full body weight behind it. And his head is so small, he's got like a tiny like a tiny shrunken head that it just all the force is compacted into a small point. Like instant wake up, instant headache. God. He gets scared easily as well. Yeah. Yeah, these two are pretty chill. Flash is he's a little skittish. Like he'll take whatever for pets, but like you'll pet him and raise your hand, and in the half second you've raised your hand, he'll like, I don't know if he just forgets that you're petting him or what, but you put your hand back down and he'll like jump. He'll get like startled. So you're just petting him and he's repeatedly getting startled. I'm like, why? You know I'm here. I don't know why you're freaking. Cats can't be in my parent room anymore because the black one lay on the face, suffocating you. Oh my god. I've never had a cat do that, luckily. It would make me so allergic. I'm kind of glad. But I will say of these two, Flash loves to like be under the blanket or like curl up like right between your legs and he'll just lay there in the like a little ball and just sleep. And he's generally pretty chill, but despite Puff being like the friendlier of the two and the chiller of the two, he does not sleep with people. He'll sleep in the same room, but he's like, I don't want to be next to you. I don't want to curl up under the blankets. I don't want to. Don't even look at me. I'm like, all right. You're friendly every other time, but sure. Yeah, they both love that. Oh yeah, I've had so many cats that have just, I don't know. I'm a very like still sleeper as well. The missus like snores and she's rolling around and flopping all over the place. I sleep like the dead. I might roll like 2 or 3 times in my sleep at most. But if a cat's sleeping with me, I don't roll at all. I will just be totally still. And I think they love that. So I think I said the black one sleeping is a really deep sleep. I don't have that a lot. My cats fall in deep sleep on me. Yeah. That means they trust you. That's a good thing, I think. Yeah, I think Flash has gotten into a pretty deep sleep being here. He's settled in pretty well, but he's still he's a very skittish cat in general though, which I think still shows. He's in a deep of a sleep as he can be. Okay, well, we're cranking out unshackled widgets at a slightly better pace now. We need more superconductors. Actually, no, we're good on superconductors. What am I saying? Let's do that. 20% there. That's just crafting speed. Let's do those three. Pull those up. All right. It's like your head was slowly falling away. It was so cute. Yeah. I've only had a couple of times, like, ever with cats, but I think my proudest moments with them falling asleep on me is when they, like, nestle their head into your hand and, like, rest their head on your hand and fall asleep that way. And I'm just like, this is incredibly inconvenient because now I can't move at all anyways, but now I can't move my hand either. Like, but it is incredibly cute. I feel like I'm the chosen one. They've chosen me. Okay, this should bump our production a little bit. Although we're going to be choked out on helium if this doesn't complete in a timely manner. Oh, I see. The AI cores are getting eaten. Oops. But yeah, I like and it looks like your cats are this way, but I like the bonded pairs. I think they're called bonded pairs. Like when cats grow up together and are just like super close with each other and sleep all bundled up, and you know. The two we have now aren't like that, despite the fact that their owners got them like roughly the same time, and they are pretty much the same age. They just never bonded like that. So it's a little sad, but they still get along. They keep each other entertained. So don't wait, automate. How you doing, Viewbot? Well, I gotta wait. I can't make these go any faster. I gotta just wait it out. If it takes forever, it takes forever. Been alright, lazy work day Friday. Nice. Well, I mean, if there's any style of work day that you want on a Friday, a lazy work day is the one, I think. And last 2 hours reading manga during meetings. Nice. It wasn't like the 8-hour meeting day, was it? Surely not. I guess that wouldn't be a lazy day then, maybe. All right, cool. So we've got the stack built up. I'm just gonna wait a little bit until we get like a reasonable pile of unshackled widgets, and then I'll do like another set of these. Probably gonna need like several hundred. So I haven't had the need to act much, so let's call it lazy. Fair enough. Fair enough. I would say that classifies. Alright, I grabbed my cat. Cat collected. 1 times cat acquired. Hell yeah. Real. Yeah. Not having to act much is a win. I suppose it's too early to have heard any more news on the company situation. Nothing yet. Yeah, I kind of figured, but just curious. You get to know sooner rather than later, right? Do you know Death Note? I watched like Death Note's like isn't like 50 episodes or something. I think I watched like 25 or 30 like 10 years ago. That's as far as I ever made it. So I am vaguely familiar with the with Death Note as a concept and as a story. Though I certainly never finished it, so which I've heard it's good, but just I don't know. They made a game like Among Us Death Note theme. What does that mean? How does that work? Like Among Us Death Note themed. I'm trying to even fathom what that could look like or how that could function. Yeah, it looks so damn scuffed. I bet. Just from the premise alone. I absolutely bet. So one is the Death Note and one is L. You gotta find out who got the Death Note. I see. Is this like this has gotta be like a fan game or something, right? Seemed fun, but only watched the TikTok trailer. Oh shit, there's a trailer. There's a trailer on TikTok. Oh no. It's an official thing. Oh no. Japan being Japan. Yeah, I mean, hey, more power to them. I hope it works out. I won't be playing, but I hope it works out. That sounds yeah, sounds like something. Wild. Absolutely wild. Like, what do you, I guess there's like tasks and stuff. Like, what the hell do you do? Do people just have heart attacks, right? Isn't that like the default death thing? I don't even know why I'm asking this. It's too far-fetched for me. Too far out there. Oh yeah. Have you played any more Widget Inc yet? Or have you beaten the game so far? I mean, we're only tier 9 tech on this run, but no, haven't really played anything. Oh, that's unfortunate. Just not feeling it, or just not had time, or I can kind of understand both, honestly. Can find mental strength, so ready to reading manga. Hey, that's totally fair. Totally fair indeed. Better to be doing something though, right? I know this game looks alright, but not for me. Hey, that's totally fine. It's got its there's certain things that I'm really enjoying about it, and there's certain things that I think they really captured well. But there's definitely moments where I'm like, this feels like it maybe wasn't well thought out or well tested. Like where I'm at right now, I'm basically just having to wait on these to produce. I mean, I could go in and like maybe do it manually, but it's so inefficient compared to just letting it run that I can't bring myself to do it. But I don't really have anything else to do, so I'm just kind of watching them closely. I guess I could expand other parts, build out some things, and But most everything is positioned where it needs to be, and it would just be sort of expansion for the sake of expansion. So, kind of hard to justify. But I think they could improve on that, but generally it doesn't really feel like a tedious game to play. It's just slow. So, not too shabby overall. Read a lot of manhwa. Haven't read much manga. Yeah, stream. I could pivot over to Factorio. Do a little cheeky Factorio beginning run. I don't know if I would commit to it as like a long-term playthrough, but it's like I said, I wanna pick up Space Age for it. I probably should do just a vanilla run before I do Space Age, but I think you have to anyways. I don't think you can do anything in Space Age until you like hit the end of vanilla, so it's like I may as well just wrap it into one. But I could putter around on there a little bit. Death mode. I've never played death mode. I kind of want to because I want to. I don't know. It seems fun in its own way, but I feel like it's going to be a lot of trial and error and a lot of me banging my head against the wall. Some Korean manhwas are silly. Honestly, I don't read enough manhwas and mangas and stuff. I feel like I should. Mrs. reads a lot of like fucking I don't even know what they are, but like romance stories and shit. Rampant death world. Oh. I mean, I guess. Once I finish this game, which shouldn't be for more than like maybe one more stream, I will start weaving in Factorio. I'll see about picking up the Space Age DLC and start rolling into a Factorio playthrough. I do have some other flavors of games that I would like to play though. Stuff that I've never played before. Stuff that's a little bit differently paced. Just as an eventuality though. Like I'd love to do another Stardew run at some point. I want to play Peglin, RimWorld, obviously Factorio. I want to do maybe some Dead Cells. I don't know. Dead Cells is like kind of a really long-winded game, so I don't know if that's gonna make the cut. Maybe it's some just here and there kind of thing. But I also picked up Ultra Kill like ages ago. I would love to play that, and Titanfall 2, which I've heard is very good. Sekiro picked up. Project Zomboid I picked up as well. Domekeeper. Stuff like that. But a good silly story full of misunderstanding can recommend. I'm really not the evil God's lackey. Alright. I'll take a peek at it. I don't know if I like misunderstandings much, because I always feel like I'm yelling at most media to be like, just communicate, damn you. like why are you like this? But I'll take a peek though. Ask your missus sometimes. She read Blinded by the Setting Sun. Huh. I will ask. Yeah, I'll copy that down. Blinded by the Setting Sun. Yeah, I don't even know the names of half the shit she reads, otherwise I would try to recall, but I know that's a losing battle. I will never recall. It's 143 chapters, yeah. Kind of dropped that one. I don't like romantic, but I loved that one. Oh, okay. Yeah, she's really big on the romance ones, and the drama and all kinds of shit. Like especially like a medieval style, like princess, kingdom knight, whatever. The big strong knight guy. whatever, comes in and saves the princess and falls in love and all that BS. I don't know, not my thing, but she seems to love it. So who am I to say no? Flash, stop tearing up my chair. I will beat your ass with that. God, don't destroy my things, please. I beg of you. I was really about woman is the strong one. I mean, she might be interested. I don't know. I make no claims of what she enjoys and reads. So, but I will suggest it. I will, or see if she's read it at least. Maybe suggest it as well if she's looking for something new. But she's read so much. Like sometimes when if we're just like hanging out or something, and she's scrolling through like Facebook or Instagram or whatever, she'll like see one of those videos where it just recommends like 10 different fucking mangas or whatever. And she's like, okay. She's like, oh, I've read that one, read that one, read that one. There'll be like one new one. She's like, okay, copy it down. I'll read it later. I'm just like, damn. Always reading shit. Widget productivity, circuit board productivity. All these are good things. It's gonna actually get a steady supply of unshackled widgets. Shit takes forever. Should read Solo Farming in Tower. Solo Farming in Tower. Got that on TikTok? Yeah, I've seen that. We come across a lot of those. It just throws like 10 or 15 or how many ever at you of the same genre. So community farming mangas and manuals are so wholesome. Fair enough. I feel like it's kind of a mixed bag. I feel like if something has I want the writing to be halfway decent, and I feel like a lot of them go for that trope, and they just kind of like skimp on the believability of the story. So, not to say that one does by any means, but sometimes when I try to get into reading stuff, and I'm like, oh, this is a semi-popular, thing. Let me go read it, and then it's just kind of dookie. What do you like? I mean, I generally prefer like action-y, adventure-y, magic stuff. I don't know, just more. I'm like, I like D&D shit. I want to see them like fighting some big gnarly beast or something or whatever. I tried, like, I know it's like one of the fucking biggest ones, but I tried reading Solo Leveling as it was being adapted and coming out, but it got to a point where it was just like I couldn't take it anymore. It was kind of abysmal. I mean, it was fine. The story just, I don't know. I hate when it gets such a huge power gap where it's like, yeah, now the main character is, as strong as the strongest guy, and he's the cool outlier because he's got this mega strange power. Okay, now he's stronger than the strongest guy. Now he's the strongest there's ever been, but there's an even stronger guy. I'm like, all right. I'm like, that's fine. Like, I don't mind them growing and it taking time and, growing into that role. But when it's like the span between the person being introduced and them surpassing them and then finding a new person is like 10 chapters, I'm like, I can't. It kills me. So, perfect hidden gem. The Nebulous Civilization. Man, hell of a name. Never seen anything like it. All right, I'll jot it down. Also, I did get your link view button. I will saving that as well. I'll take a peep. Naruto and Dragon Ball are calling. Yeah, it's like that, but at least that they have like a training arc or something in the middle. I don't know. It felt like with at least Solo Leveling and with a handful of other ones, it's just like, okay, there should be a power gap here, and it should take them time to like improve and get better. And sometimes they do okay with it, but then it just gets to a point where it's dealing with, power levels that are so incomprehensibly large that all meaning is lost. I'm just like, oh, that's that, I guess. Here we are. So how are we doing on supplies here? Nano processors are kind of getting dunked on, but I think that's just from what I placed. At least I hope it is. Actually, are we using nano processors in anything here? Oh yeah, we are. And these guys. Yeah, that might be why. That might have something to do with it. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Like shuffle things around. There. Alright. And we're gonna just copy. Well, actually, we're just gonna place this here. Put down a whole new set of those guys. Perfect. I'm gonna get lost in my day. Try reading some Murren mangas. This have 4,000 plus chapters. Holy shit. I don't know if I'm looking for something like that per se, but like, I mean, if the writing's good, maybe. If it really does pull you in, yeah, I might be on board. But a game where you're God and they make the game real, so now all the players are gods. They have to fight the other gods with their troop. Kind of like Factorio, but with people. That's not where I thought you were going with that. It's kind of like Factorio, but with people. What? What? I mean, don't get me wrong, I'll take a look. I'm sure it'll, I'm sure that'll answer itself, but what a comparison. So are we still eating up our chef little widgets? What the hell? No, yeah, there we go. Not enough helium. Wait, why not enough helium? Every 4.3, every 6. Oh, motherfucker. There. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it really has to have a decent or compelling story, but also not one that's like too overly confusing. I feel like that's an easy trap to fall into as well. Like, I don't mind like politics and things like that, but I don't want like 7 layers deep of deception. I also hate when it feels like they have to spend like 3 chapters explaining what just happened. Drives me fucking nuts. Because I'm like, especially if it's like so complex that I don't understand it by the end. Because it is totally disengages me from the story. It sounds like an obvious thing, but it really happens, I think, a fair bit. Not that it's the pinnacle of writing or anything, but I noticed it with Jujutsu Kaisen, which I started reading because, I don't know, the anime was too slow for me. And I started reading and I'm like, they're beginning to explain things and it's taking entire, like, multiple chapters for them to explain certain things. And it's in a way that I can't even understand. It just feels like I'm having information thrown at my eyeballs. Totally disengaged from the media at that point. And then explain it's hard to make like choices, do research, and he uses bugs a lot. He uses grasshoppers to eat away farms and stuff. Recommend 100 out of 100. I mean, it sounds interesting. I'll definitely take a peek at it. Nebulous civilization. A manual was 500 plus chapters and had like 60 characters. Mid chapter 50, forgot how the main character's name is. Overwhelming amount of information. Yeah, that's too much. They gotta strike a balance in there. You get like information fatigue and just not fun. But I mean, again, not that I'm no fucking pinnacle of story writing, so far be it for me to criticize how anybody writes or how they structure their stories, but you know, I like to at least understand what I'm reading. And I like for it to at least have some sort of substance or interesting, bits to it. Something. Yeah, sometimes they all look alike and the names are almost the same. Have that K-drama. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the worst too. And I mean, sometimes that can just be the fault of like the artist more than anything. If they don't make the characters distinct enough. I will say it's never something I've really considered watching or reading. Mainly because of how fucking long it is. And I don't know, it just seems a bit too off the cuff silly for me. But people always recommend One Piece. And I'm like, it's too much. But the characters in that, at the very least, they're almost like so distinct and random that they kind of look the same. It kind of comes full circle. Like, I can certainly tell like specific people apart, but there's so many, and they all just have so much going on that it just bleeds together. It's why don't. Solid advice. Don't. Don't do it. Also, I should move my chat down just a touch. Jesus, I didn't realize how high it was. Some Chinese manga are decent, but Mer naming schemes are too much for non-native speakers. Good example of being named. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that, but yeah, that is brutal. I would just chop off like 3/4 of that name. That's all I would try to remember. I mean, I'm bad enough with names anyways. Like, I really gotta like stick with something and read it for a while for the names to actually stay in my brain. Which, doesn't help, but so most of the time I have to fucking read by how they look, by their faces, or how they dress or something. So if they're not distinct in that, also a big turnoff. They don't have to be crazy. They don't have to have like, have to have one with like a 8-foot nose and clown makeup or some shit. Again, looking at you, One Piece. Something. Make them stand out a little. Woof. Check out widgets. Feeling the pain right about now. Wait, do these take quantum widgets? Oh, they sure do. 34.8, 34.3. Could probably do something like that. I realized I only had 5 of those. Oh my god. Hi, cat. Please don't jump on my back. Don't do it. Overlord is a good anime. Yeah, I have watched that. Yeah, Overlord is great. That's some nonsense, but it's good overall. Yeah, I've considered reading it because the anime it's interesting. I feel like it's kind of like bleeding into that having too many characters issue a little bit. At least having only watched the anime. But it's just like, you go from like season 1 to season 2 and there's like 8 more characters now, and they just sort of pretend that they've been there. And I'm just like, sure, I can maybe understand why they're doing that from like a budget standpoint. It's just a little jarring, but they're distinct enough. surprised they actually made an anime adaptation of I Was Reincarnated as the Seventh Prince. I take my time perfecting my magical ability. The fucking names as well. the names on some of these kill me. But yeah, I mean, didn't like that one. Halloween. It's not even a long one. Oh, I know. I mean, that's a long one compared to other sane names for anime or manga. Oops. The limit has like 40 chapters. It's not updating anymore. Oh, that's sad. I mean, is the anime adaptation of I Was Reincarnated as the Seventh Prince, I didn't take my time fighting my magical ability? Is it good? You gotta squeeze it out as quick as possible when you're reading that name. No. Alright, fair enough. Can't argue with that. I mean, when the premise is like a full sentence long, and that's just the title, and that is a red flag for me. I don't know if that's a good rule of thumb or not, but base manga isn't good. They did a good job with animating the effects in it. Oh, okay. Yeah, sometimes the animators really just go ham on it, and the amount of creative freedom that they're given is kind of the driving factor. So sometimes it's rare, but it happens. What I was talking about as an anime now coming out, hasn't been updating, huh? Animation wasn't bad, but he looked like a girl. Hey, some people are into that. Let's not judge. Cat, what are you doing? Making it, what are you gonna get on my lap? You gonna just stay there, huh? Okay. Alright. Here. Curl up. Come on. He was like 7, bro. Pause. I was not aware. Alright, I gotta release an apology video. Oh no. Uh-oh. Coffee's been obtained. Heck yeah. Welcome back, Super. The coffee man cometh. Clipped. Oh, no. Wait. It is glorious. QAPLA. I don't know what that means, but sure. I feel like I've heard that before, but I got nothing. Nothing floats to the top of the brain. Alright, I just saved that link you sent me, Viewbot. Forgot to grab it, but I've done it now. Click on for success. Ah, I gotcha. Victory. Alright, now we actually... oh my god, we're building these so slowly. I guess... no, it's not even doing any upgrades anymore. It's just slow. How terrible. What an awful fate. I mean, I feel like we could probably just build more of these guys. Like, in theory, if I just threw down those. Alright, let's watch our power for a minute. Let's watch our power and our fuel rods. Alright, power is getting fucking mangled. Oh my god. Oh no. A little bit deeper than that. That's the most direct translation. Gotcha. Victory is going to be translated too. That's usually what I go for. After a successful run of anything. Or successfully acquiring food and or beverages. Oh my god, the power. The power is getting brutalized. Iron's getting brutalized too. What's happening? Also, I don't know why I put down more fuel rod production. I need more reactors. Big brain moment. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what I'm even looking on the stream. Like, I've been watching the same screen for hours. I mean, kinda, yeah. I'll be honest, it's mostly just been a just chatting stream. But I'm pretty okay with that. I apologize if it's not the most entertaining thing to watch. Slowly churning through the tech stuff. Cloud widget. Yeah, power is still suffering. Wow. That is terrible. Fuel rods are somewhat stable though, at least. Yeah, it's always cool. Indeed it is. Klingon is a great language. There aren't any real words for love, so the phrase commonly used in Klingon for I love you directly translates to I don't want to stab you in the face or something like that. Alright then. I mean, if that isn't love, I don't know what is. Not wanting to stab someone in the face. It really encapsulates love. Oh, you know what? I guess I could... Can I bump power up? Oh, yeah. Power generation speed by 25% adjacent water tile. Interesting. Yes, please. Uranium mining speed? Sure, why not? So that means we're gonna have to move some stuff around. Oh, jeez. Alright, we're just gonna fill it in, boys. Get these nuclear plants all in there. This is... Oh yeah, it's just speed, okay. It is not productivity. So I do kind of have to be aware. Alright, this should dramatically help with our power problems. At least that's what I'm going to tell myself. God, I hope it does. Oh yeah, God, we've got so much power now. Hell yeah. Fuel rods are kind of sucking, but nothing another stat can't fix. Am I right or am I right? Considering we have so much spare power now, I mean, I'd be a fool not to place down another set of those. How many mainframe widgets are we even making? There. Yes. Exactly, yes, number of mainframe widgets. Thank goodness. Oh god. Where are all the cloud widgets? Okay, they're just getting sunk into that. Cool, cool. Very cool. At Best Buy this year's controllable LED lights. We bought like one LED light bulb that had like an app for it ages ago. Just to be like, hey, we'll try it out. Never installed it. It's still in the box in the closet. I want LED controllable lights so bad. we just neglect to get them. Did you just replace your bulbs like that, or did you get like dedicated light strips or something? Would recommend for your room. All right. It was like a multicolor LED too, so you wanted like a blue or a red or some shit, you could go for it. Buffer bulbs, gotcha. Yeah, okay. I kind of felt like that was the way to go, but sometimes people do like full on like strings of lights or light strip setups. Oh, four not work. Gotcha. Yeah, we don't really need like 2, 3. Genuinely no excuse for us not having installed the one we've got, but nevertheless, oh yeah, we're just sitting in quantum widgets right now. Okay. Yes, produce. Crank out the cloud widgets. Also, is there anything to improve cloud widget production? It's gotta be, right? Mainframe widget production. Productivity by 7%. Please. By 15% placed on a city. Yes. Productivity. Crafting speed. Yes, yes, yes. All of these things. I think this is city down here, is it not? Yeah. So much productivity. Built on every single tile of a city, but they're still uncovered tiles. Come on, achievements. I'm not done yet. I can use my phone and Google and you can set up scene. Got one for daytimes. Well, that's the bright light. Also night mode. Let me see at night. Not waking up 100%. Oh, that sounds awesome. No interest stream makes my room blue. Nice. Yeah, I feel like I would use and abuse the colors. I love like a nice blue or purple or something easy on the eyes. So I feel like regular lights are just so harsh. Maybe that's just my fucking charred corneas, but you know. Wow, thinking cores is having a hard time. Oh, capacitor widgets are getting choked out, that's why. Not enough batteries, which is another problem. Other capacitor banks. Let's put down just a ton more. More of these. Wow, it's gonna take a lot of widgets and glass. Holy shit. Alright, give that a minute. I just skipped lunchtime nap due to meeting being shifted around. I got no energy left. Oh god. Hey, at least it's Friday, right? You're probably like midday, hopefully tail end of the day at this point. So just hang in there if you can. But I mean, to be fair, if you're able to read on the side when it comes to these meetings and stuff, probably do a little nodding off. Do a little sleeping. Maybe that's bad advice. Take a snooze, but I say go for it. It's got a cherry bloom and a fireplace because the light's a little. Ooh, fancy. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Just past 4 p.m. Probably it's winter now, so outside it's dark already. It's blinding. You gotta get that dark mode, man. Or I use Flux on my computer. So why are these? Oh, because these are all new. Duh. Yeah, I didn't copy these. I built them new. I have to manually upgrade them. Dumb moment. Are you using System Nightlight? No, fair enough. I think that is like roughly the same thing. I use flux and I do like the deepest color mode. Also, sorry if my mic just made a horrible noise. I was adjusting it. Yeah, I do like the deepest orange. Like the missus looks at my computer screen and she's like, how do you see or do anything on that? Because it's like pumpkin orange. But I can actively feel my eyes straining when I use anything lighter. So I'm just so used to it now. Although when I'm on stream, I turn it off completely because it does kind of inhibit my ability to see colors normally. That's how orange it makes things. Damn, we're running out of iron now. Holy shit. I think there was, yeah, reduce exponential cost. I really should have picked that up earlier. Oops. Mm. This is gonna soak up all that iron and widgets, but all. Best order is a timer so we can change scene based on the time of day or alarm. But at 5 minutes can be 38 minutes. From 0 to 100% in 5 minutes. Oh. Alarm goes off, it's at 100%. Yeah, that's really awesome. That's a good integration. I don't know that the one we got had anything fancy like that. I think it just had a really basic control app, but then again, we never used it. So who knows? Maybe it's really good. Just make more. I'm trying. I'm trying so hard to make more. It's just never enough. And yes, the factory must indeed grow. Making 500 iron every second, and it is all being consumed. Can I actually, is there a minor upgrade? No, I already got that. Never mind. I already got all of the possible upgrades. Jesus H. I think I grew the factory too much, is the problem. No, you didn't with copper? Well, copper is fine. Copper is stable. Yeah. It's the iron that's the problem. It's just getting totally choked out. Brutal. I think I had... Actually, I can see how many I had, can't I? Integrator mainframe. Wait, don't these guys take... Yeah, these guys take 2 mainframes per... Which, funnily enough, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think I have double the amount that I need. These need microprocessors, which I think are made... Where? Oh, they're made like right next to these, yeah. So I actually need more of these guys too. There. Wonderful. Oops. Speaking of making more curious to see when Dosh will drop a Space Age video. Oh yeah. I'm so excited to see it, because it's pretty much going to be my first exposure to anything Space Age, so should be good. No, the upgrade? No, I get what you mean. I know there's an upgrade here, but copper's already in a good enough place. But I will go ahead and just get the upgrades for everything, I think. Really no reason not to. Capacitor widget crafting speed by 50%. That's also kind of big. Gyroscope crafting speed. Oil pump speed. Thinking core productivity? Sure. Bottle lightning? Why not? Microprocessor? Yes. Creative widget crafting speed? Do it. Do it. Power generation productivity? Sure. Nanoscale lab productivity by 15% when placed in runes. Okay. 10% each adjacent widget factory. I probably should do that, but I mean, yeah, sure, we'll do it, whatever. Reactor crafting speed, yes. Quantum widget crafting speed, yes. Okay. All looks good to me. Right. Hopping off, gotta wake up. Sitting around won't do. Hey, no worries, VBot. Thank you for coming in and hanging out, and I appreciate it. But yeah, go wake up and try to survive the rest of the day, my man. I appreciate you coming in and hanging and chatting. So thank you for the hydrate redeem as well. I will take a big sip. Oh my god, I was getting a bit parched. Been a chatty stream. It's been nice. Oh my god, so many things to upgrade. I don't want to do it all manually. Take care of it, auto upgrader. Yeah, there you go. Nice. Alright, so I guess we'll just give it a minute to repopulate all this, because I don't think building more is going to solve the problem. I mean, it will, but I'm running into a fundamental issue of I can't build that much more iron, and iron is kind of choking me out here. I mean, I guess I could just do... Yeah, battery assemblers are getting bad too. Well, that's fine. Streams are much better when people watch. Yeah, agreed. When people watch and chat and kind of engage and stuff, it tends to be much better. It tends to be much easier to stream as well, because I can talk about the game. I can yap on about just about anything, but you know, I feel like it's just much more engaging when it's actually related to, you know, something somebody's saying or having a conversation. I don't know. Kind of makes me wish I had like people to stream with. But then again, when I stream with people, I find it's a hard time getting a word in edgewise sometimes. Or sometimes I like just disengage and take a back seat, but then I'm like, well shit, like it's my stream. I don't wanna kind of feel like a dick. Oh yeah, we should shove these guys. Yeah, we should shove these guys into some ruins. That's city. Oh, there's ruins here. Okay. There, and there. Okay. I'd love to see with you, man. Yeah, maybe then. Space Age? The duo that nobody knew they needed? The Space Age Factorio duo? Maybe. It could happen. I get it back into Factorio brain if I do that. The pro and the noob. I am certainly not a pro, but I appreciate your faith in me. Maybe watch me play some Factorio first before you make that call. For me, you are. I don't know if I'd say that. And to be fair, I've not seen you play Factorio. Maybe you're really good. I don't know. I haven't even used trains. Yeah, but trains aren't that bad to learn. They're not that bad to learn. I will say, I like them a hell of a lot better than the Satisfactory trains. But once you kind of get even a briefest feel for it, it's not bad. I promise. It's a pretty quick thing to pick up. Damn, these things are expensive. Holy shit. Okay. Oh god. Wait, no. I fucked up. I meant to copy that over. Or not copy it over, but just move it. Move the existing ones, not copy. The opposite of copy. Okay. I mean, at least I get the bonus, I guess. Oh, shit. For each adjacent widget factory. Ooh. Crazy. Wild for that one. Alright. I mean, it would be really fun first impression with the duo. Maybe we can fight around a little harder. Yeah, maybe then. I also feel like I need to get a grasp of Space Age first. Because I'll be totally blind with it. I'm not much of a pro in that circumstance. Oh shit, hold on, I gotta... Here. Is one of these at 25? Yeah, this one is. 200% power, baby. That's awesome. Let's stick one of these down here too. Hit a couple of the silly spots. Damn. I don't think that's fun when you guys find it out. I mean, it is. You know, I just don't want to mislead. That's why I'm saying I'm not the Factorio pro. There's stuff I don't even know about. Stuff that's a mystery. Okay. Well, I don't know. I mean, I talk a lot about Factorio, and I've beaten the base game, but I'm no expert. I would say I'm pretty amateurish. There's certain aspects to the game that I'm like just totally not versed in at all. That's all. Also, we can go ahead and get tier 10 tech. I kind of almost want to wait. Because I feel like it's going to be another training center, data transformer, ascension facility. The fuck does that mean? Alright. Well, we'll save that for next time. So we've got 3 more tiers to go through. Took about 4 hours to get from... Where was I? Here, I think. I think it was at tier 6 to tier 9, and now I can unlock tier 10. So I would say if I leave it there, that's probably a reasonable amount to do for the next stream. So I think it will. It makes fun content always funny. Better to watch. It's chaos. I guess so. Alright, maybe. Let me see if I can pick up Space Age, and I'll get back to you. How about that? We'll put it on the docket. I also need to set up a Valheim playthrough with Super at some point. I don't know if he's still lurking around in here, but that also needs to happen eventually. But anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up. I was gonna pick it up. Got some time, but take your time. Yeah, and maybe I'll do a I don't know, just like a vanilla run or something to refamiliarize myself because it has been a while. It's been minimum 1 year since I played. So, and then we can do like a new playthrough on Space Age or something. But in any case, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this up because I think this is a good stopping point. Decent progress today. It's definitely, there were some ups and downs. Doing the nuclear stuff was the most fun because the fact that it just used an immense amount of power to do everything was, I think, way more enjoyable than having just like 3 or 4 new parts and having to go down that chain every single time. So I think the game sort of stalls when that comes up, but in any case, we're just about near the end. So I think next time we'll probably be able to cap it off, unless there's some large, project or something at the end. Who knows? But we'll see. We'll join that as well, but no pressure. Ping me when you're streaming again. Always join. All right, man. I appreciate it. And I'll look at setting up that ping bot here in a few minutes. I'm just gonna go take a piss and like grab a little snack or something. But I'll probably be working on some stuff. If you want to ping me or anything, or just chat, feel free. But I will be around. But otherwise, I will catch you guys later. Kingside, I appreciate you being here. Super and Viewbot, I know you guys are probably either lurking or not here, but appreciate you guys as well. So anybody coming in, visiting, and chatting is always very welcomed. And anybody watching now or in the future on YouTube, you guys are cool as well.